Yeah, see, I'm trying to get her on. Norman's on right now. Can you all hear us? 1 second, I'm gonna try to get her on. Aren't connected camera yet. Okay. No worries. To you. Me and Norman are live now. uh. Okay, Judy Wood appearing in Matt's channel. Yeah, she was there in December, but she says her camera's not connected yet. But I'm like, just connect to the Zoom and see what happens.
Yeah.
All right, so we're live now, and yeah, like I was saying, yeah, so she'll be on soon. I don't know what's going on, but can you all hear us properly? You can hear me fine. Let's check. I'm gonna check the audio how it looks like here, and I'm gonna play this. Like it should be fine. And you want to speak, Norman? Just test.
Yeah, testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
5, 6.
Yeah, it should be working fine. Okay. And yeah, so I'm gonna have to monitor. Will show. Oh no, there's two things. Okay, I need to.
People, I'm just a filler at the moment or whatever.
Okay.
I wasn't even supposed to be part of this or whatever, but we did a quick Zoom place or whatever to make everything a little bit easier whilst MES and Dr. Wood are sorting out their stuff. So I'll be retreating into the background rather soon as Dr. Wood is on. So
yeah. So is it true you guys are you're busy fighting a civil war in South Africa, or is that is that all settled?
Absolutely no civil war happening in my country whatsoever, dude. Nothing.
All right, sounds good. Just the power out.
Super boring in my country.
What about the power outages? Do they still go on and off and all that?
No, we've been in a situation now for over a year of no rolling blackouts or anything like that. After 15 years of up to 12 hours at a time. So that's why 9/11 is so important for me, because the weaponization of breakthrough energy is what was used on 9/11.
Okay.
And if that
she's calling on
Teams. Used for a force for good, then none of us will ever have a utility bill.
Yeah, 1 second.
Or a fuel bill for our motor vehicle.
Yeah, just 1 second. She called. Hey, we're live, but did you click the Zoom link?
Oh, I didn't know that's what I was supposed to do. Okay.
Yeah, I said put the Zoom link just because Norman, in case he wanted to join, it'd be easier. So go to that Zoom.
I sent it to her on
Teams. Yeah, just 1 second. I'm talking. Okay, so she's gonna click that link. Hopefully that works. Yeah, so she says she can't get the camera set up. She doesn't have enough ports or something on her USB. Because she uses a Bluetooth mouse Bluetooth headset. So you won't be able to see her this time, unfortunately, but she'll be talking. And yeah, it's gonna be quite epic stuff. Okay, oh, we got that's live now. Does you know what? Donated $2 euro epic stuff. That's about 54 Canadian, I think. All right, thank you. That's live. Yeah, and yeah, so she's trying to connect to the Zoom now, so her computer's at least working. And yeah, like I was saying, the UFO guy, Peter Barron. The Peter Barron.
Oh, the 9/11 UFO.
And he sent me a massive piece there. Look at you can't see. You can see it five. I think you can see that probably like 5 seconds later. But like massive email thingy, because I emailed him on 3 days ago actually during my Wednesday live stream. I said I saw your video. You saying you saw a UFO 9/11, and then I said we're interested to talk and so on. And then yeah, he actually replied, "All right."
Okay, but what you also got to remember, there is a video out there with people in a chopper stating that they're seeing something, and there's a UFO in it. Like
those are the fake ones. But those are fake.
Yeah, but that's fake. So people need to know about that, because
there
is, after 25 years, there is so much disinfo out there that it's just not funny, especially the one chopper 4 footage where people have downloaded, uploaded, re-uploaded, and just kept on going with that until the point where the digital aspects just removes the ball frame of the plane coming down out of the video. And there are numerous other videos as well, that had people remove the plane out of the video. So
Yeah. No, no, yeah.
you've got
This is
to really do
yeah,
a deep dive, people, if you want
yeah,
to understand 9/11, 25 years of disinfo and video editing and all of that since
yeah.
2005.
Okay, and there's interesting comment someone posted says bought 2 of her books. She only wrote 1 book. They're basically a college textbook. God bless you, Dr. Judy Woods. Like, what is happening? I don't know if it's a troll or is real. But she has only 1 book.
Have you got that one meme with where you've got the guys from Pulp Fiction standing there with the guns and say, "Doc, say Woods once
Oh,
more." I dare you say
okay.
Woods once more.
Okay, yeah, Rory Matrix.
Dr. Wood is here, and she just needs to unmute.
Oh, she said, how do I change a name?
It's on her side that she needs to be able to change that on her Zoom profile.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know how to change it. I don't.
She needs to do that on her Zoom
Someone
profile.
says it's on her profile. Okay, yeah, but
And she's muted.
and you muted. You want to
Just tell her
unmute?
she's muted.
Yeah, you're muted. The doctor. Yeah, so. Oh, your profile.
She's unmuted and
Okay, there you are. Okay, so you are.
Yeah, I need to be able
bye,
to change the
everybody.
name.
But your name's actually not showing because I actually made it hide people not speaking is just to hide Norman's thingy there. So
Oh, good.
do you want the name to
Sure
show?
about that?
Well, it pops in and out, but doesn't show like actually I don't know. When you talk, it shows. When you talk, it shows.
Uh-oh.
So do you want to keep that or do you want to change it?
Change it.
So you'll have to go in your
Change
settings.
name.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, it's on her.
But you are live now.
Zoom
But you are
settings.
live now, doctor.
Okay, let's see.
So that's the thing. Yeah. So you have to figure that out.
No, but that's something she'll have to do prior to it because I don't think you can do it in real time. She'll have to
Yeah.
exit and then re-enter. But I'm going to disappear now, so you guys can have a
Oh,
conversation.
I'm gonna disappear.
Why?
Are you just
I need to change the name.
okay. So you want to change your name? Yeah. So you have to disappear and come back.
No,
All
it's Dr. Wood. If you go into Zoom, there is a profile icon, and that is where it says it asks you for your first name, second name, and then
Okay.
also your profile name. So you'll have to check it there, and that's where you can change it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll see if I can do something.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay, so we'll keep on shooting the breeze at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last night I was kept up by a gentleman from Scotland. His name is Jerry. His claim to fame is that he's got blueprints for the Twin Towers, and he's some sort of structural engineer type thing. And he is a Gage fanboy or whatever. He and I had an interaction in February this year, and prior to that, December 2024, I dropped the conversation that we had in February on my Substack today and on my YouTube and on my Rumble. So you guys can go check to see what mental gymnastics this guy tried to push to explain the bomb thermite stuff. It's really entertaining, and you'll see by the end of the 2 hour interaction or whatever, I just got completely and utterly fed up.
Actually, and also, and
This gaslighting.
yeah, sorry to interject you. Someone just McGill commented. So if you go open the participants list during a meeting, you could hover over your name and select rename. Actually, you can rename directly in the Zoom call. Someone just just told us this. Yeah, so if you when you click the participants, you could change your own name. Yeah, so I can click on. I'll change my name to. What should I change it to? Uh, let's say Norman's. Or okay, okay. I'll just say you click the part. Okay, so join the call, then click participants. Participants. Participants at the bottom. Then hover over your name and select. Oh no, then you right click. Yeah. Hover over your name and select the three dots and choose rename.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
So what do I?
I'm
Okay.
trying to see if I can do it from my side.
okay. So what you could do is I'll hide this quickly. Okay, hide. Okay, so you go to the participants, and then you can
Okay.
hover over your name and then click the three dots.
I'm changing it.
Oh, you could change hers too.
Yeah, I'm doing it as the admin.
Oh, yours or hers? You can change her to. Okay,
Yours.
so there's
Yeah.
Dr. Judy Wood. Okay,
Yeah.
you are. I will do.
Great. Thanks.
I guess I'll do.
Okay, I'm leaving the chat.
Bye.
Have a
Thanks.
good one,
Then I fix
guys.
it.
Okay, yeah. So now you got your name in there. Some epic stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
so I'm leaving.
Yeah. Okay. Adios. 9/11 revisionist. All right. Yeah. So, are you okay? There he is, and I'm gonna hide. How do I hide you? Okay. How do I hide Norman from there? Norman, I gotta kick you out. So I'm gonna just I'll pin ours. Yeah. So the doctor. How are you doing? And yeah. So your camera's off. You said. I'm gonna pin you as well.
Well, I haven't plugged it in. Because of my issue with Bluetooth. I don't have enough. What do you call it? USB ports to go around. I can try
Yeah.
this one, so then I just don't have a keyboard or something. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, that's not a problem actually, because then you just tell me what to do and I'll do everything. It's up to you, up to you.
Well, I mean, I can't. Yeah, do much. All right, let's see. It looks like it's on. I can't see myself though.
You'll need to change the camera on your. I don't know. Like on
Oh,
ours.
I have to turn it on. Yeah, I have to turn it on here.
Okay.
There. Should it be doing something?
Is it blocked off? It looks like it's on, but it looks like you have the screen cover on.
Oh, yeah, I have to choose which one, which camera. Let's see. Does it? You can. Oh, there. That's where I pick it.
Okay,
There you go.
there you are. Okay, so you're good to go. All right. Okay, guys. Yes, you have no keyboard right now.
Yeah,
All right.
and this whatever. It's bad when things start falling apart like that, and like your mouse doesn't work, and
Yeah, no, that's pretty. Yeah, no, definitely, especially just before a stream and so on. And yeah, so how are you? And how is everything? I'll share my screen so that you could see what I'm showing, just so it'd be.
all right. Let's see if I can make a bigger window here.
Yeah, I'll be sharing here.
Or maybe I can move it over to here, so it's the same direction as the camera.
Okay, sharing is not okay. I gotta tell Norman to put the sharing back on. Okay, so I'm gonna have to message Norman. Okay, please, yeah, give me permission to share share.
Allowed it.
Okay, okay, there it is. I missed it. Okay, so he was listening in. Okay, so I think it's sharing. How do I share now? Okay, I gotta click this thing. Yes, sorry, everybody for the technical difficulties. It's just the usual. Okay, I think.
I actually got it straightened out pretty fast.
Okay, I'm gonna have to share, and then how do I share a screen? Okay, it doesn't share. Share, optimize, share windows. I'll have to share a window, and that's gonna be application window, Brave browser. I'll share this, and I'll include sound, and you should be able to. Okay, so this is gonna be Brave browser, including sound as over the show. Okay, there it is. Okay, let me know if you could see that, and I gotta pull you back in here.
I see it. I see the characters at the bottom. That
Yeah.
you did the what do you call it, Chandler one.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, so I'll read out this stuff. Actually, before I even play that, I'll go to the Chandler one because you wanted to play. I should loop
Yeah,
that.
it's a good one to start to kick it off with.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to the Chandler. So whenever you bring up 9/11 and then you talk about evidence, people say this. Let's see what. Go to the Chandler. Let's go right here. towers go. There's literally nothing. Wait, what's the time? I think it's over. Oh, it was on the. Oh, it was the wrong link. This is the link. It wasn't part of the trailer. It was part of. Yeah, the spooks getting spooked by you. So this one is this was the old trailer. It's unlisted. I'll have to publish it soon. Okay, this one right here. There's the Chandler. Let's see. Let me know if you can hear this.
From Toronto.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do zoom. This one. I'm just gonna do that.
And up the volume.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna do it. Turn the volume. Let's see if it works.
There is plenty. I'm not a seismologist, so let's go on. Are we talking Judy Wood here? I think.
It's here.
Yeah, that's it.
Judy Wood here. Talking Judy Wood here. Talking Judy Wood. Are we talking Judy Wood here? I think Wood. So let's go on.
That means somebody's talking about evidence.
Yeah. I'll play the full thing of this one here, but actually, we could do the whole thing. Okay, yeah. This is a good trailer before the trailer. This is the trailer of the trailer. Just everybody. So it's pretty funny the amount of people that get triggered by you. It's quite funny. I will I'll move this smaller, make this a bit bigger for the audience, and yeah. So I'll play this. Actually, I could just cover it over the text. Okay, so I'm gonna play this right here and ready and go. And guys, let me know in the audience if you can hear this. So it's a trailer. This is for Livestream 108. This is Disinfo agents triggered by Dr. Judy Wood. I'm gonna play this right here.
Now, I'm not going to present every piece of evidence out there that I can't explain. Now, with Judy Wood is not going to acknowledge any of that evidence and just hand wave it away, then she's not practicing science, she's practicing witchcraft.
I don't understand the seismographic data. I haven't studied it. I don't know, it's very confusing. I'm an architect, not a seismologist. Sure.
What seismic readings could we expect? Do you have?
I'm not a seismologist, so let's go on. I'm not a seismologist, so let's go on. Are we talking Judy Wood here? I think there is plenty of rubble to account for what was in the buildings. I don't give Judy Wood any credibility whatsoever. So that's my answer to that whole issue.
People like Judy Wood, who has a theory that the directed energy weapons have brought down the Twin Towers, citing dustification of steel, which there's no evidence for in landmine, and other phenomena.
Of course, I am familiar with Dr. Judy Wood and her work. I am not a proponent of it or an adherent to it. For example, the Hutchinson effect has been debunked over and over and over, so I absolutely do not think that there's any valid reason for believing that Dr. Judy Wood is right on any of the things that she's talking about. I'm not a physicist, I don't claim to be one, I'm not a scientific, I'm not an engineer, I'm not an architect, so I'll leave that to other people to squabble over. I will talk about the issues that I'm more interested in, and Dr. Judy Wood is not one of them.
The Judy Wood phenomenon is of that character. It's not really a scientific movement so much as it has the characteristics of a cult.
Stay away from this book. She thinks that there was this beam weapon pointed at the Twin Towers that somehow vaporized the steel.
Dr. Wood says maybe there's a beam of laser or microwave from space or something.
The Judy Wood's theory, the beam theory, space, laser, or beam weapons, or new physical principles.
Judy Woods and Jim Fetzer and the rest of them that don't believe there were any planes used on 9/11, that was all just holograms or fake footage or whatever. That a giant death ray from space came and melted metal, not wood, and dustified steel, even though the columns were made of concrete.
I don't want to talk about that book. I want to talk about real evidence that will lead to convictions. Nothing in Judy Wood's book will ever put anyone who was responsible for 9/11 behind bars.
You think so? What they think happened. Not Judy Wood, and I've let Ventura come on and promote her. I mean, that's fine. I didn't say anything when he brought it up. I don't know her. I know some of the people associated with her got really vicious towards Stephen Jones, Professor, and other people, and then I got attacked by people saying I was covering up.
A dude gave me a book on that.
Have you seen that?
You got to read this. Told me they use Tesla technology.
Judith Wood says is that those buildings weren't taken down through airplanes or bombs. They were taken down through a massive direct energy attack.
All right.
Attack.
Yeah, what? They were taken.
Attack.
No, that was pretty good. And the thing is, I had to shorten it to fit for a trailer, so 3 minutes is the max. But I can literally have I think like 30, maybe even an hour full of all these spooks. Whenever they bring up your name, it's just mind-boggling. But yes.
You know, if somebody's talking about bogus stuff, why do you want to attract attention to it? Why don't you just move on to what's important?
Yeah. And the other thing is because like you're not actively on social media promoting yourself and so on, like but they're all going after you. It's weird. It's
Yeah, isn't that interesting?
yeah, it's like you're going for a nap. You wake up. Oh, well, let's check the news on the internet. Oh, they're talking about me again.
The James Corbett one is the most interesting. Is I'm not qualified. I'm not a scientist. I'm not an engineer. I'm not, but I know she's wrong.
Yeah, I made sure to clip that part there because just so I'm talking
I'm
about
not an engineer.
Yeah.
I'm not an architect, so I'll leave that to other people to squabble over.
Yeah, and it's similar to Gage and Chandler saying they're not seismologists. So
Yeah.
all right.
But doesn't it mean something to look at the seismic data? Like to talk about the amount of debris. If you don't have anything slamming to the ground, you have another problem here.
Yeah.
It can't be, controlled demolition, or you got to, rule out kinetic energy.
Yeah, for sure, and also because Gage, he's getting paid like 120,000 USD like per year.
That was the old price. It's just gone up.
Yeah, it's probably up. Yeah, so he's getting paid that much. It's like if you pay anybody that much, go on the street, I'll pay you 100,000 for a year. You just have to be a seismologist. They're like, all right, you have to look at the seismic data. They'll look at it for $100,000. They'll become an expert.
Yeah,
in whatever.
if you claim to be an architect in the San Francisco area, shouldn't you be aware of seismic events?
Yeah. Again, on the West Coast here in Vancouver, when I was in engineering, they brought this up like every time. It's like the big.
And actually, in statics class, when we were talking about trusses and so forth, I show the design for that. The overhead roadways are made with the bridge crossings. They have linkages in them so that the road doesn't snap off. It can just move. It can. Back and forth.
Yeah, I do want to see some of that. It is pretty interesting. But this is the kind of stuff that I was like told again in engineering. What major Pacific Northwest earthquake could trigger another West Coast, whatever. They would always talk about the big one. The big one was always about to hit. The big one. And
that's right.
Yeah. So if Richard Gage on the West Coast,
you have to be a prepper too.
Yeah. And Richard Gage just completely just It's like, how can you be an architect and not consider this? Like this entire fault line.
Signal.
Yeah, and there's a San Andreas fault, like literally all across the whole thing, and there's a
right through there.
Yeah, like that's it. Yeah, and that brings it. I'm gonna do the quick introduction and play the trailer, just so that people can know what we're talking about. The seismologist clip there. Yeah. So, anyways, guys. So MES Livestream 131. Dr. Judy Wood discusses evidence versus theory on 9/11. So Dr. Judy Wood joins the show again, this time to go over her, quote, theory of starting from a clean slate and looking at only at the evidence, because if you look at the evidence carefully enough, it will tell you what happened on 9/11. So if anyone asks what's her theory, that is her, that's her theory. If you look at the evidence, it will tell you what happened.
Empirical evidence is the truth that theory must mimic.
Yeah, for sure. And this is a thumbnail. This is actually
and wasn't Gage just saying that there's no evidence of justification?
Yeah, and this is like clear cut evidence, and you can see the steel like the trailing dust, and especially like vertically behind it. This one here completely vertical behind it, and this one here I pointed out. You could see two people on the rooftop looking at it. If you zoom into this one, actually I have a zoomed in one right here. I'll show you.
I used to give this example of trying to impersonate one of those beams. So what would you do? You'd jump off the top of the building as one of those beams, and how do you turn to dust? Well, maybe you have dust sitting on you. No, that's not enough dust to look like that. Maybe you carry a bunch of bags of flour and toss it out as you're on the way down. Nope, you still can't do that much.
Yeah, that's
it has
true.
to be turning into dust.
Yeah, because if you let's say you put some dust on, this much dust on something, the solid stuff's gonna hit the ground first. It's not gonna be trailing completely right on it. It's gonna be like a big separation.
Right. Or if you even had just a couple of bags of flour and tossing them out on the way down, you can't do that much dust.
No, this is the amount of it is just fascinating. And actually, I'm gonna go to the super high definition photo just so we can zoom into it. Open new image just so we can zoom. Yeah, so here's the super HD. So there's two people right here looking at this vertical column, and this is, I think, North Tower. And and so these people are literally looking at this turning into dust. Yeah, this is again when there's no evidence of dustification, like this is literally evidence, and the top-down nature of it is just fascinating just to look at. Okay, and there's even
Also,
more than-
do you have the slow motion
Yeah.
thing
Yeah.
of the North Tower?
Yeah, I have the slow motion. That is the Alka-Seltzer tablet one. I'm gonna go. So I have I made this article that's on the Hive blockchain. I put pretty much everything in there. So if I go to, and I could just search up Alka or just slow motion, slow, and then it is. So Dustification and this one. I'll play this one right here. This is the slow motion one. Yeah.
Yeah, you see this like a stick. Keep watching it.
Yeah, there's the stick.
Yeah.
It turns to dust. In a minute, we're going to look down that intersection where this stuff should have landed. I have a faster one of this, but notice how all this is trailing dust. That's not from a dirty windowsill.
Yeah, and there's a reverse. So I got the Alka-Seltzer tablets just to do this experiment for this.
And would you believe this? Even some people I've heard recently who said, "Oh, that dust just went around the stick, past it."
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
I saw her down. Yeah, I'm like, how does the dust go around the stick? Like, has anybody taken a physics course in their life? Oh, there's the.
it just goes away. You can start looking at other pieces as they go down, and they sort of melt before they get to the bottom.
Yeah, no, this is again, yeah. To get something similar, you need something like an Alka-Seltzer tablet. There, in other words, it's frothing up, and that's what I like doing is always to find a comparable one, like any, especially if it's video footage, you could deduce things just by finding something that's similar. And
Yeah, the Alka-Seltzer tablet is rigid.
Yeah.
In normal environment, but as soon as you put it in water, you change its environment, and it starts frothing up. And the same thing you can say about the towers. The environment changed, which causes the material to behave differently.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. That's like Venati's nose asking a question. Actually, is can you ask? Oh, he's the one that I got this clip from on the left. I actually downloaded from his site. He says, "Can you ask Dr. Wood if the FEMA Appendix C sulfided and thinned steel supports her hypothesis?" Well, there's no hypothesis, or is that a separate anomaly?
Yeah.
No, it's not a.
It's if you look at it, it's dustification. Like I call those tortilla chips. They start look at just to talk about the characteristic. The beams get thinner and thinner. I think you got
This
some
is
pictures like that.
Yeah, I basically I have a whole bunch of rust set up here. There's this is a bunch.
Or partly dustified.
Yeah. So rustification is essentially like a partially dust. It's like breaking apart.
And it's also transmuted.
Yeah.
It's got different material properties at the surface.
Yeah. So like this thing on the left there. Yeah. So first of all, look at all this rust and fumes. Rust like the rust fumes, other kind of fumes, and now you have this is my favorite rustification one. If you zoom into it on the left there.
You see the streaks from like drip marks.
Yeah, so this is partially dustified setup here. Like this is the kind of the thing. It's like how make this. I ask anybody here. Go to any university lab. Ask them, can you replicate this, and tell me what did you do?
The thing was kind of dustified with the dust on the surface, and the rain hit it or fire hoses hit it, and you can see how it ran.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like I'll ask them, like, how can you replicate this in just any condition? Just like figure it out. And then this part here is also very interesting. It's like this is the where the bolts are. It's just like the smooth. It's like there's no damage, apparent damage to it besides the rusting.
And the bolts seem to be gone.
Yeah, and the bolts are gone. There's no bending of the around that circular hole.
Part of it.
Yeah, the bolts are gone. No, the bolts are actually gone. So those are actually gone, or there might be some parts inside, but it's just. The whole thing is just ridiculous. So I have a whole bunch of these. So that's kind of what I do. I take a lot of your work and then I try to find a whole bunch of other stuff. And put them all here. And there's a lot of rust everywhere. And you can also see this.
What about back up to that flag image? The one more back. Yeah, that one. Based on like how they photographed that flag. They made it look like there's a huge pile of stuff behind it, and that became what do you call it, a stamp. That was the Iwo Jima,
Okay.
remake.
Oh wow.
And there really is nothing behind it, but they used some,
Yeah.
different camera effects to make it look like there's, a 100-foot pile of stuff behind it.
Yeah, they do this. The thing is, because people, they see this, it looks like a lot of junk, but it's absolutely tiny relative to the buildings there. And
if you look at telephoto lens and then mash it in, it looks like it's right there.
Yeah. If you pour some salt and then zoom into it, you're like, oh look, we're at a salt mine. I'm like, no, you're not. It's on your camera. Yeah, so you can see. So those are the exterior lobby columns right here. Those are the actual lobby columns. Like nothing's on top, and I think that's building 6 right there. Yeah, so that's building 6. This is where the stairwell B survivors were. So they were survived here. So that's actually stairwell B. So nothing's on top of stairwell B. And then more rusting. This one's an interesting rustification one. So the front of this is rusted. So again, how is this rusted in front?
Yeah, it looks like it's been at the bottom of the ocean for a couple of years.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Can a regular fire do this? I highly doubt. That's kind of what I mean. How do you do this damage there?
But if there's transmutation and with Hutchison stuff, I've noticed that different atoms tend to come to the surface, so it's not the same properties throughout.
Yeah, and interesting about the copper ones, I think there was a lot of the copper would merge in towards out of an alloy, and then so you'll get something like that might be happening. And then this is another one, a whole bunch of rusting on this. So that's the thing. It's the cards completely rusted, and then the top of these cards all just rusted.
That was a day later, It was.
Yeah. So Gage says that there was molten hot thermite droplets from the dust hitting.
Yeah, but it just didn't. It didn't hit the paper.
Yeah, or these bushes in the back. See all the green? They just go and stop, and they're this pretends like nothing happened. And then this was the Banker's Trust one. I think you went a lot of detail in the Banker's Trust. Which is fascinating.
Yeah, how rustified that is, and it was really terrible. And they replaced beams in it and repaired the building, and then they realized they needed to take it down because dust studies showed that a tremendous amount of zinc, as in caused by transmutation, it was coming out. It was ongoing effects.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the thing a lot of people don't realize. It's more than just the two Twin Towers, more than Building 7. It's more than just the 7. There's also the Bankers Trust 8. And if you account for that church that was destroyed, that's 9.
And 10 if you account for Fighterman Hall. They had to take that down.
Oh, wow. Okay, we got 10. And so here's some more rusting here. So these are the bolts. Here's a very close-up photo of the bolt. Look how the bolts kind of bent inside there, but without damaging the hole too much. And it's all rusted, and the bolt itself was rusted too. That's interesting. And look at these, the clean cut-ups. Again, it's the clean separation of these bolts is just. I just don't know how you do that in real
bright red there, right?
Yeah.
Red furry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, these are good photos there. And then
when I first showed this stuff to John Hutchison, he was the one that really. Zoomed in on the bolt issue. He goes, "Where are the bolts? Tiny bolts."
Yeah. That's part. And I cannot believe I didn't know about the bolts missing until a few years ago. This is once you start to think about it, bolts are pretty strong. It's imagine a house. There's a house fire and so on. The bolts are gone, except the wood is there. The nails. Yeah, the nails are all gone, but the wood is there. I'm like, where's the nails? Those disappear. Yeah, that is fascinating. All right, I want to play the trailer now. I want to play the trailer, and then we can play the Joyce Riley one just to get the audience up to speed. Good. Yeah, up to speed and everything. And also, again, I want to emphasize for those in the audience, this link right here, guys, has everything, literally every single video and the thumbnails, because I work a lot on the thumbnails, like this, Liars for Truth. It's there's lawyers for truth, there's architects for truth, there's engineers for truth, there's liars for truth.
I like what Andrew said, that they take an oath saying that they swear to tell some truth, some half truth, and anything but the truth.
Yeah, no, that is good. Yeah, these guys are pretty just pretty funny there. Again, my favorite one is this Gage, I would have to say, just because he's so over the top. It's it's ridiculous. Okay, I'll close this one. I'll go to the trailer. Okay, So this was I'll publish this one probably next week, but I'm gonna go into the trailer right here. So we're gonna play the trailer, guys. The trailer is one of my finest works. I actually laughed out at the end, the flat Earth stuff. Okay, I'm gonna play right here, and we're gonna play this. And ready and go.
To try to look stuff.
Wait.
I tend to try to look stuff at stuff with a blank slate. Let's just clear the slate. Not pick at this quote theory and that theory. Let's not have a theory. Let's just look at the evidence. What do we know? We know the towers aren't there anymore.
This is the Liberty Plaza sphere. This is a lamppost. Keep that in mind.
You turn up the volume.
Those are the exterior lobby columns. 1 second. I'll up the volume. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Oh, it was low for some reason. I'll do it again. Okay, play it again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. Ready and go.
I tend to try to look at stuff with a blank slate. Let's just clear the slate. Not pick at this quote theory and that theory. Let's not have a theory. Let's just look at the evidence. What do we know? We know the towers aren't there anymore.
This is the Liberty Plaza sphere. This is a lamppost. Keep that in mind. This is ground level. Those are the exterior lobby columns. Again, I'm going to zoom out back. This is how giant they are. And they're still standing. Nothing's on top of them. And so in other words, where do these towers go? There's literally nothing. Where are they at? Where are they at?
Oh, there it is. All that steel. Look at all that.
No, this is 20 Titanics. This is 20 Titanics. Is there even one Titanic? Building 6 has a giant hole to the ground level.
Yeah. Well, I think it's there. I think it's when it's blown out.
So you think it's there? I'm telling you, it's not there. It's not a thinking. This is evidence. I don't know what more you need.
But Matthew, are you espousing Judy Wood's theory? Is that what this is about?
Oh no, she's obviously right. We all know that.
You think? No, I don't know that. I think Judy's wrong.
Richard Gage knows it. He also knows about the court.
I don't know it.
Gage was also with Andrew Johnson.
Let's have a debate, man.
Here's what I want to say to Matthew and Tyler. So TAP is pretty much into the cover-up.
Can I interject
if I
for
have a
2
theory,
seconds?
my theory is.
Can I interject for 2 seconds?
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Okay, so you've got this Mick Harrison guy.
Yeah.
Now he's part of a group of 5 gentlemen who's got the ear of Senator Ron Johnson. Okay, so it's Mick Harrison, Pierce Robertson, Ted Walter, Richard Gage, and Ralph Algulio. That are apparently going to bring the most credible evidence to Ron Johnson. But Mick Harrison is holding now a weekly Saturday present your evidence that you think that I should consider to bring to Senator Johnson. Mick Harrison, this clip comes from 2023, where I was Tyler and Matthew, you were there as well.
Yeah.
And I pretty much stated that Richard Gage is the Anthony Fauci of the 9/11 Truth Movement. And the Duper's Delight tell from Richard Gage was telling, and then also both of them denied knowing about the whistleblower QTAM cases of Dr. Morgan Reynolds and Dr. Judy Wood. And Mick Harrison, the gentleman on the right, is a whistleblower lawyer type thing. So it's really concerning that both of them state that they don't know about it, but we've got
It's even more concerning that Gage knew about it in 2008 or 2009, 2011, but it seems to have slipped his mind.
Yeah, 100%. So they are playing some sort of really buggered up game. And last Saturday, I went onto this war room thingy-bobby where Mick Harrison was holding this thing, because Richard Gage will want you to believe a plane hit the Pentagon, a plane got swallowed up in Shanksville and planes hit the buildings and all of this, whilst I had two old guard soldiers on my podcast less than a month ago stating what was happening in real time, and they basically said within a minute the messages were going out from the Pentagon that there's no plane that hit the Pentagon. Yet Richard Gage would kick you off his
club. His club.
His club or whatever, if you dare question that. And his fellow followers who are in charge of various huge Facebook groups and all of that do not allow any conversation pertaining to the Shanksville, Pentagon, or no planes. But we've got to define no planes, because no planes means the alleged planes did not hit the targets at the World Trade Center, and Mark Condon, 9/11 planes research, has done more than enough research on that. But it's weird how you've got these people stating that they are 9/11 truthers, and they question a certain aspect from the World Trade Center, but they are towing the line to the government conspiracy theory for Shanksville and the Pentagon. When you've got people who were there, people who were removing bodies and debris out of the Pentagon, stating, sorry, but the government narrative is complete and utter BS. And when these whistleblowers approaches the 9/11 truth movement, they get ignored and called suffering from mental issues. It's exactly the same way I've got an article on my Substack from a week ago pertaining to Colorado 9/11 with Jenkins, something Jenkins, wanting you to believe the official narrative of Shanksville. And there's
well, Norman, it all comes down to it's easy to control a group of people, but very difficult to control a single person. So you want to put people in groups so you can control public opinion, and build it, and they will come. As I used to say, do you think those who did 9/11 or planned 9/11 just forgot to plan a cover-up, slipped their mind?
Yeah.
No, it's very easy to maintain a cover-up, as we've talked about how easy it is. Like, oh, we talking Judy Wood here? The power that has to control public opinion. Very easy to keep the cover-up going.
Yeah, and I was going to interject. So they used to create groups. Now they create camps and band camps and mini camps.
We all know who we are talking about.
Yeah, definitely.
I like the Who's song, Tommy's Holiday Camp.
Yeah, we can play that when we get to the Fetzer. We're gonna discuss that.
Yeah.
But I do want to finish this trailer.
I'm gonna disappear again. I'm
gonna
gonna disappear again.
Yeah, for sure. You can interject whenever you want, Norman. Epic stuff. All right. I'll make you unpinned. Okay. Remove pin. So you're. And I'll continue with this. That's why when he says, "Are you espousing Judy Wood's theories?" So what's interesting is I was just showing the lack of rubble, and instead of discuss, like I didn't mention your name. I'm like, hey, what do you think about this lack of rubble? And he's like, are you espousing Judy Wood's theories? I'm like, what? knows about
that's what happens when you talk about evidence.
Evidence just becomes Judy Wood's theories now. All right, so I'm gonna play this. Let's continue this because I actually laughed out loud at the end. The flat Earth one was just so funny.
Gage was also with Andrew Johnson.
Let's have a debate, man.
Yeah. Also, notice how he says, "Let's have a debate," as opposed to, "Hey, let's discuss this thing that you're showing." They won't even show me they won't even show the photo that I was trying to share. Let's play it.
That's what I want to say to Matthew and Tyler. So, TAP is pretty much into the cover-ups.
You know, if I had a theory, my theory is let's go look at the evidence.
Obviously, you haven't seen my presentation. I recommend it to you.
No, I have seen it. I'm just wondering why you always talk about high heat.
Ignoring the key evidence that I presented.
Well, this one here, this spot here, according to the government data, would be 819 degrees Fahrenheit. It's literally water there. Water's not boiling. They're walking in there. There's also 300. There's 300 dogs, rescue dogs that are running around in the cleanup looking for survivors, and not one of them had a paw that was burned.
Look at my presentation. You'll see all kinds of evidence for at least 40 minutes of evidence on extreme heat.
I have looked at that, but again, like these photos, these photos debunk all that. So it's like it's I would say
I think my presentation.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Gage wants people to think that those guys are wading through molten metal.
Yeah. There's and this is ground level. That's the other thing. And there's building 3 right here. And it's like this. Where's anything? And there's the this was interesting when you brought it to my attention. So this is like the exterior the wheat checks like from near the upper floors, and it's just perfectly perfectly stabbed in the ground or fused or whatnot. That just makes you think. And then again, this is molten. Is that molten water? I think
there's a water main that broke, and that's West Street.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I know. I was just saying, is it molten water? Yeah. I was gonna say.
Right, but Gage wants people to think that they're wading through rivers of molten metal.
Yeah, definitely. And it reminds me of that quote you said before about Stephen Jones. It's like about the molten aluminum.
Molten metal in the street.
Oh no, the molten aluminum.
In the street.
Oh no, the other part. No, I'm talking about the glowing aluminum. And maybe water boils in where you're from, but it doesn't boil here. Molten water.
Yeah.
Maybe it boils there. Yeah, I want to continue here. One more minute. I want to get to the ending part of the flat Earth one.
Yep.
It's where it's like this is the guy that's supposed to be leading the 9/11 truth group, and he's talking about he doesn't know the answer about flat Earth.
He's off script.
Yeah, I'm going to continue. Continue now.
I would say
I think my presentation debunks your photos.
I think my presentation debunks your photos.
Yeah, I had to speed that up and put it in there. Yeah, I'm gonna go back in. Look at the way he says it.
Presentation debunks your photos.
Yeah, so like I'm in the Q&A. I'm showing him photos. I'm showing this, and he's getting paid over $100,000. Like, does he not have anything ready to show? And it's his Zoom call. It's like, does he not have anything to show to someone that's just joining in? And so I'm gonna play that again. Just so the way he says it, he's like, my presentation debunks your photos. I'm like, is this like a 5-year-old? All right, let's play here again.
I think my presentation debunks your photos.
I think my presentation debunks your photos.
Let's have a debate, man.
We had not 3 towers, fall. We had 7 buildings destroyed that day. 4 of them were skyscrapers, and all 4 skyscrapers went away. They went away and they turned to dust. They became dust. We can see that. And there's all sorts of evidence that establishes that, including the seismic signal. The seismic signal for Building 7 is essentially non-existent.
I don't understand the seismic data. I haven't studied it. I don't know. It's very confusing. I'm an architect, not a seismologist.
I'm not a seismologist, so let's go on. I'm not a seismologist, so let's go on.
But you think Earth is round or flat? Well, I don't know. You don't know that the Earth is round?
Let's have a debate, man. Sure.
Oh yeah. So that's and then again his emails rgage33. I did not believe it when I saw it. I had to go and search the emails. I'm like, yeah, that's actually him. That's actually Richard Gage's email. But yeah, that's for another day there. Yeah, no, that's pretty amazing there. We could play the Joyce Raleigh one in a bit or whenever you want. It's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, and I was gonna. So this is the stream notes and so on. Yeah, I wanted to actually ask about So you've had to deal with all these guys for literally over a decade. It's almost over 2 decades. It's almost 2 decades now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So who was the first
Beginning
spook?
in 2005.
What was the first spook, Fetzer or Jones? Like which one that you
The
realized?
first one I ran into was Dave Ray Griffin in
Oh, yeah.
September of 2005,
Mhm.
and I was saying that maybe we can get some professors together, safety in numbers, and then I gave him my business card,
Mhm.
and he put it in his pocket and said, "Wow, this made my whole trip worth it," as he tucked it in his pocket.
Oh,
Oh, I
wow.
thought that was nice,
Mhm.
but I came to realize what he meant.
Yeah.
It made his trip worth it so he could head it off at the pass. So as soon as he got home, he organized Stephen Jones and Jim Fetzer to have scholars for 9/11 Truth. They
Mhm.
set the trap, and I walked into it.
Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, because you walked into the haunted house so,
Yep.
of
Yep.
spooks there. No,
And,
that's
and it's a one-way trip. You can't turn around and go back.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that is that. I just can't imagine it. Like, just trying to imagine that scenario where they're all spooks, but it's like, what's driving them? Like, what is the organizing? How are they getting so organized and going after you? I was gonna.
And they knew I was somebody to watch out for. As soon as I sent an email to Stephen Jones, I got this gang email back. They have like 50 people on the CC list. I'd never seen that kind of thing before. And Stephen Jones wanted to present my email to him to his presentation the next day. I said, no, I want to stay anonymous. And so the next day he talked about this female professor at Clemson University who who contacted him. He goes, oh, I didn't share your name. Well, I'm the only female professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering.
Yeah.
You don't have to share names. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, he's not that stupid. And I started noticing weird things like that were going on. But the problem at that point was I didn't know anybody else I could talk to about 9/11.
Mhm.
And if I left that group then, as Spencer did later, he would be attacking my reputation and destroying it. But Morgan Reynolds was a lifesaver there. Somebody sticking up for me, and so I could afford then to leave.
Mhm.
But it was they how many people who put my billiard ball thing on their website then got an email or got contacted from one of Stephen Jones's gangs telling them they're embarrassing themselves because it's totally unscientific. Oh, and the people take it down. It was very effective.
Yeah. Was that like the first time they all went after your your work?
Yeah.
Was billiard ball? Was that the
Yeah.
first one? Yeah, you were frozen for a few seconds. Yeah, the billiard ball one. When I saw it on your actually I read it first in your book, and I'm like, yeah, this is it's like a simple math proof that
And it's very effective. It actually there's some people, I wouldn't want to embarrass them, who colleagues I showed it to, and they're looking through it like they're grading a student's paper, following along. And then they got down to the end, they realized they painted themselves into a corner they couldn't get out of, and they went into a panic mode.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It was irrefutable, and they just couldn't handle that.
Yeah, this is actually I still have it in the back burner. I'll eventually go back to doing this. I was gonna do a full derivation like video of your billiard ball with my own Excel file, and do some tinkering and so on, just to show people it's pretty straightforward setup here. Again, it's the billiard ball. If you drop a billiard ball, or just a ball, and it will fall down with just in free fall. From 8.79 to 9.22 seconds. I think this is depending on the gravity coefficient or whatnot to use.
Yeah, in a vacuum, you're not even having any air resistance.
Yeah.
So if you have no resistance at all in the building, that's the fastest you can get the roof on the ground.
Yeah, and
what happens if the building only shakes for 8 seconds?
Yes,
we got a problem.
Yeah, that's another part. Is a lot of people don't grasp the seismic signal was only shaking for 8 seconds, and then the actual falling. They said it was like around free fall. Like was it 9 or 10 seconds? Like when one of the top portions.
9.2.
Yeah, but if you were to compare, I was gonna say maybe if you can.
But if it turns to dust, it doesn't fall and hit the ground.
Yeah, but like the point, like as you stated in here, like imagine at every 10 floors there was like a slight delay where it has to crumple and go crumple.
Or
Go.
let's say
Yeah.
9 out of every 10 floors is
Yeah.
totally
Yeah.
destroyed.
Yeah.
So the 110th floor free falls down to the 100th floor, and smacks into whatever and breaks it up. But let's say it has enough. It won't. But let's say it has enough energy to just trigger that floor to start falling.
Mhm.
So that one starts falling, and another 10 floors, and then it triggers the next one. So you don't have a continuous motion, because if you're supposedly pulverizing the floors as you go, that energy is used up, and you can't use that for downward travel.
Mhm.
And there really isn't enough energy to do both, but we'll pretend there was. That you pulverize the floor. Everything gets pulverized, to the next group of 10 floors. So even with that, that's 31 seconds.
Yeah, no, that was, this one here. We said this was every 10 floors. You said, yeah, 31. Yes, it's from depending on where you're starting from, the top or 100 floors. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, 30.6 seconds.
9 out of every 10 floors is destroyed. You see, you have a lot of damage.
Yeah, so basically what you're saying is literally if you have 10 floors, let's say 9 out of them are completely empty space, and the only time it impacts something where it has to restart its fall again.
Yeah, because it pulverizes that floor, so that all of its energy is gone.
Yeah.
But let's say it has a little bit left to start the next floor going.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 31 seconds if you have literally empty space on the 9 out of 10 floors, and if it actually did the quote pancaking where everything it hits, it has to crumble, will take around 96 seconds. So this is the upper setup there, and then I think you made pancake every 10 floors. What was this one again?
But that's if the floors below get a head start.
Yeah.
Something that gives them a head start, so they don't have to be wait to be triggered.
Yeah.
And even then, 9.5 seconds is the best you can do, but that still doesn't explain the 8 seconds the ground shook.
Yeah, definitely. But also it's like, in when you see the videos, it's just like when you actually see something going on, it's literally just free fall. This is zero resistance. Like I don't know how anyone can look at that and wonder.
But it dustifies, so that travel doesn't have to hit the ground. Another thing that I like to look at is let's say the world record is a 4-minute mile. It's under that now, but for easy math, so that means a quarter of a mile, which is the height of the tower, is 1 minute for that. So you mentally turn the building sideways and have a world record holder running that distance.
Yeah.
That's a minute to get to the other end. It was less than 10 seconds.
Yeah.
For that motion to complete. That's really fast.
It is. Like I was I need to make that video clip of that because I made the one with Usain Bolt, Bolt 911.
Oh, okay.
So, but I made it the sideways to show that.
Yeah.
To show this is what I made.
Speed.
Yeah. So this is Usain Bolt. I'll show you this one. So each twin tower was 208 feet, or basically 63 meters. This is the equivalent of Usain Bolt running at world record pace for 6.3 seconds. In his basically you would need to run at his record pace which is 6.3 and 63 meters, but he ran again the 100 meters, and so I said there's no way a fragile aluminum Boeing can glide through 63 meters of exterior steel columns, aluminum cladding, office material, internal steel core columns, and certainly not before a delayed explosion. So I'm gonna play this right here. So what I did was, so there's Usain Bolt race on top, and then I would crop him out, put it here, and it's perfectly in sync. Let's see if it plays.
Well, you're doing the width of the building.
Yeah, I'm doing it for the object.
The horizontal.
Yeah. I should do one for the vertical to show the Dustification part. That's one I need to do for the world record running, like long distance running. But this one, or medium distance, this one is the just to show you how long it takes for Usain Bolt to run across the width of the WTC.
Away first time, good start from Bolt. Bolt leading the moment and going away. Gage.
So that's how much material that building had to pretty much go through, and then it delayed explosion.
But if you think of it, the height of the building, the guy at a world record pace,
that's what I wanted to do.
Running that same distance, that's the building went away a lot faster than that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just This is for the planes part, but for the vertical one, I need to do that one as well because people don't grasp how big this is. This is not like when they see tall buildings, like almost every city in the world. If you go look at your tallest building out there, almost certainly this one's going to be more than double the height.
but even right now, you see Usain Bolt running. Imagine that's the speed of the collapse waves. But actually it's
much faster, much faster.
Like much faster than that.
Yeah,
like 10 times or so.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. So he's he's running this fast, and he's only getting to 208 feet. The buildings were 1,300 feet. So this is almost 10 times. Yes, they need to go 10 times faster than this.
Away first time, good start from Bolt.
But imagine the floors collapsing at that rate. Those guys are running.
Yeah, definitely.
It just doesn't work.
Yeah, and also there's no pancakes to be seen anywhere. So that's another part. There's no pancakes. And so now I do want to play. So I had a bunch of stuff here. We could talk about. Well, again, there's a whole bunch of stuff. The David Hughes. I want to play the Joyce Raleigh one. So I made the full clip. I did the extension.
When she did that interview, it seemed kind of like I was fighting uphill the whole time.
Yeah.
And I did never listen to it afterwards until recently. I went, wait, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That I explained how she's saying, well, how does your theory compare to everybody else's theory? No, you don't start with looking at somebody else's theory and then alter it.
Yeah.
You got to investigate the thing yourself.
Yeah, for sure. No, definitely. But actually, when I looked at it, I'm like, even though she was a bit combative, it was a good interview in that a lot of stuff came out and a lot of spooks called in. Like that was my favorite part because I'm like, the spooks are giving us so much material that we could use forever. And so before I play this, someone was asking a question, and you wouldn't guess what he's saying. He's saying, Ashton Forbes should have you on, Judy. And he says, but then somebody else says, Forbes is a Fed who will never mention 9/11. But Forbes, you don't want to be on Forbes' show. Okay, if you're on Forbes' show, I may have to do some videos. I'll be like Judy Wood got MK Ultra or something. Yeah, Ashton Forbes is an absolute clown.
I used to not care so much and didn't know the difference between one another. Like I assumed people were honestly asking questions. I hadn't ventured into this world where people are trying to manipulate things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. But once you get in that world, it's pretty straightforward because you've actually. So I use it as a litmus test. If they cannot literally state like what the photos show, the lack of rubble, then they are not. Then I don't really care what they are. Yeah, but so the guy on the chat saying that MH370 videos are real. No, that they are faker than fake. I'm gonna play.
What is
the MH370? Those videos. I can show you the cartoons because if you haven't, just to show you what do you mean. Like the guys, he does videos, live streams like every day. So anybody that's interacting with them. I don't know
if I should say what I said when MH370 was the hot thing. Like every morning, the different news stations would maybe it's over here or maybe it's over there. I call it the Where's Waldo scavenger hunt.
Mm-hmm.
And I was on a radio show and they asked me what I thought and I said, well, was there such a flight? Did it take off and which direction?
Yeah,
you can't answer those. I'm done. We're all done.
Yeah, definitely. But
everything else is storytelling after that. If you can't establish anything, any facts.
No, it is. So these videos were from 2014, but they got popular now because of the Ashton Forbes clown. So we're gonna play. This is one of the videos. So this is one thing. If you also notice is the contrails or chemtrails or the jet streaks. They're vibrating. They shouldn't vibrate when you go zoom in. But yes.
I don't know why we're looking at this.
No, just to show you because you haven't seen. Okay, we can exit it if you want. I just wanted to show because.
It isn't relevant. It's just
no, just so you know when people say MH370 teleportation, you'll know this is the video, and it's just a cartoon of disappearing, and this is the one where a lot of people bring up as if it's exotic energy.
I didn't even get to there. I need those first three things. Was there such a flight?
Yeah.
Did it take off? And which direction was it headed?
Yeah,
and they can't answer that, so we're done.
Yeah. So those in the chat, don't bring up MH370. We're not talking about that. Again, it's the biggest clown show.
Yeah, it's just storytelling.
No, it's good. You have a good view, especially because it's like you don't Yeah, when you watch it, your IQ actually it lowers. It's gotta be.
Yeah.
So
But I think this is an important thing we
Yeah.
should all try to remember is, what problem are we trying to solve? And not telling stories.
no, definitely. I'm gonna. I don't know why my thing is not loading. Okay, it's not loading. Here, I'll just play it on here. Okay, I'll play it on the Joyce Riley one.
Make sure I have the volume up.
Yeah, I'll have the Joyce Riley. I don't know why the YouTube
have
is.
a theory.
Oh, there it is. Okay, the video, the audio is up. Yeah, so this was the. I gotta get the other link. Okay, so I thought I.
Yeah,
changed
I think she asked, how does your theory vary from everybody else's theory? Like what?
Yeah,
This isn't a variation on a theory story.
Okay, I'm just gonna pop up this to get the. I'm gonna move this out of there. I have the link to the old one, the 2-minute one.
Oh, okay.
I gotta find the other
Okay.
one quickly. Get the link over there. So it's in the.
But it is interesting how people seem conditioned to want to start with a theory. If you start with a theory first, you're fixing to mess up.
Yeah,
Because you're
definitely.
biasing your observations. Remember that NTSB
Yeah.
guy who said before he goes to a crash site, he doesn't listen to radio or TV or read newspapers. He goes there with a clean slate, so he doesn't have a biased impression of what happened.
Yeah, definitely. That's people have to start doing that. And
We're going to change the subject.
so what's interesting, also just keep in mind the Corbett report when he was saying that he doesn't have any credentials. He's not a physicist. He's not a he's not an engineer and so on. Now compared with your credentials, it's like, but then he's the one who's saying that you don't know anything, but he admits not to knowing anything. And now listen to credentials.
How do you know?
Yeah, so that's the thing. How do you know if you admit that you don't know? But then later he actually says, okay, now we have this engineer, Richard Gage and so on. All of a sudden, Corbett understands everything. I'm like, what the? So now listen to the credentials that she says about you and then compare that with Corbett.
We're going to change the subject now to talk to Dr. Judy Wood. She is a PhD. She is a former professor of mechanical engineering and research, and her interests are in experimental stress analysis, structural mechanics, optical methods, deformation analysis, and the materials characterization of biomaterials and composite materials. All things I know nothing about, absolutely nothing about. She has a BS degree in civil engineering, in structural engineering that she got in 1981, a master's in engineering mechanics, applied physics, and a PhD in materials engineering science that she received from Virginia Polytechnic Institute and State University of Blacksburg, Virginia. Now, I bring her on because her interest is 9/11. She had a real awakening. She calls it a Hiroshima, not a Pearl Harbor. She's been very well known for speaking out, and she's also come under fire by a lot of people for her beliefs. She does not believe that thermite was the cause of the building collapse. So we're going to talk to her about what her beliefs are and how she supports that. We want to get to the bottom of what the evidence is. That's all we care about, is what is the evidence. And I believe that is the same as Dr. Judy Wood. Thank you, Dr. Wood, for joining us in the Power Hour today.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Well, let's talk about, you have come under all kinds of fire by all kinds of people for your sort of, deviating from the position that most of the 9/11 people are taking. First of all, what is the conventional theory that most people go by?
Theory.
And then how do you deviate from that?
Well, I don't look at what other people look at. I don't look at what other people believe in. I just look at the evidence.
Okay.
And if I have a theory, my theory is, let's go look at the evidence and see what the evidence tells us. Because I believe that if you talk about beliefs, I believe that if you listen to the evidence carefully enough, it will tell you exactly what happened. I tend to try to look at stuff with a blank slate. Let's just clear the slate. Not, pick at this quote theory and that theory. Let's not have a theory. Let's just look at the evidence. What do we know? We know the towers aren't there anymore. There were two towers, and then they went away. And then you start looking at things more and more, and more evidence, and the story comes together. Is just an enormous story. If you were busy looking at thermite or looking at, looking for nukes, or you miss everything else because you're looking for an answer, so you have tunnel vision on that for that answer. And then also, if that is on your mind, you have a bias for it.
If it was not the thermite or the explosions or the planes that brought down the tower,
you can't let go.
What does your evidence show you, Dr. Wood?
It's like we already discussed it.
The evidence must be explained. If somebody wants to hide the evidence, they call it names. They call it a theory. No, evidence is evidence. It's not synonymous with theory. The evidence shows that energy fields, a high-tech form of weaponry that we haven't seen before, was used. I don't know the serial numbers. I don't know whose weapon this was, but it is the same technology that was brought about 100 years ago by Nikola Tesla. All of the evidence is the same, and it's been reproduced, and it's falsifiable, so it's very scientific if somebody needs those terms.
Okay.
And so what you start out is looking at the evidence. Don't look at beliefs. This isn't about beliefs. This is about what evidence we can establish. And we had not 3 towers, fall. We had 7 buildings destroyed that day. 4 of them were skyscrapers, and all 4 skyscrapers went away. That's what I say. They went away. I'm not saying they disappeared. They're no longer standing. That I think we can establish. They went away and they turned to dust. They became dust. We can see that. And there's all sorts of evidence that establishes that, including the seismic signal. The seismic signal for Building 7 is essentially non-existent. How do you have a 7-story building explode, crash, whatever you want to call it, and not make a seismic signal?
Yeah, so that's epic clip there. And then you guys can watch the full show. It's on my Telegram and so on. The full length one. It's like an hour and 28 minutes. Yeah, like you said, yeah, she couldn't let go of that thermite beliefs. What do you think of these competing theories and so on? Yeah, it's just.
I guess the simplest way that to this point that has come across is that it couldn't be a kinetic energy demise of the building. It couldn't be thermal energy.
Yeah, and you had the table there. I do want to show it because I didn't realize you made the table because I saw it from yeah, you did show it in your presentation after
The end of the
BEM
presentation.
Yeah, and I like tables and that.
For those who need checklists.
Yeah, actually, I like this is kind of how I think. I'm like anything with Excel files and so on. I'm just used to that. But yeah, so this is kind of what I mean. Like when people, it's like people if they want to theorize, well, it needs to match somewhere in this in this like in the when you throw darts, it has to match somewhere here. You cannot say thermite and all this stuff when we have all the thermite. There's the only thing that the only evidence for thermite is that there was no ionizing radiation. And then, but then there's but there's tritium. Thermite doesn't make tritium. Low heat. Thermite is high heat, so it's like the unburned paper. You gotta remove thermite there. Low seismic impact. Remove thermite. Minimal debris again. Remove thermite and so on. It's like that's kind of what I mean. Yeah, this is I really like this table. It's just it gets the point across.
Yeah, I should have put thermal energy over on the left side for some of them as well.
Yeah, well, yeah, it says here, well, the low heat, the low heat one. That's the thing. It's like low heat. It's pretty much accounts for it, and that's the big one. Like, well, one of the big ones, lack of rubble and low heat. And I always emphasize low heat and so on. And then a troll actually made an AI video of me. So you get, he actually made one of me and saying that I was denying the high heat or something. That was bizarre.
Did you see all that unburned paper?
Yeah, the paper.
Like that Charlie Pound song. It says there's something that you'll learn. World Trade Center paper doesn't burn.
Yeah, for sure. And this was a bunch of this one here. Have you seen this one? I think you may have seen this. I put in my giant video. This is Deputy Firefighter Chief David Austin. He says that in the 9 days he stood at Ground Zero on 9/11, he never saw a desk, a computer, a couch, or a chair. He also says if you wanted to survive 9/11, you had to be a piece of paper. Have you seen this one or no? Or no? We could play this.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, we'll play this one, and this is a recent documentary. But let's see this.
I was standing there thinking, we got 210-story office buildings. What's in an office building? Desks, couches, chairs, computers, whatever. In the 9 days I stood there, never saw a desk, never saw a computer, never saw a couch, never saw a chair, nothing. If you wanted to survive 9/11, you had to be a piece of paper.
Oh, wow.
Because there was a cemetery not too far at one of the churches with the old stand-up gravestones. That thing was, most of those gravestones had paper halfway up the gravestone. You had to be a piece of paper to survive 9/11. When those buildings fell, everything in them got pulverized, except the paper. I was standing there thinking,
nobody likes my favorite topic, toilets.
Yeah, the
They're
toilets.
easily recognized.
I think I have another one. 110 collapse. I think this guy mentioned toilet as well. Okay, this is another firefighter. Again, like these testimonies, it's kind of like they're baffled as if they saw a UFO. And I actually speak about that. Remember, I told you there was a guy that said he saw a UFO. I actually emailed him on Wednesday, and he replied to me. Guess when? 5 minutes before the stream, and he sent me this giant. He sent me this giant email detailing it, and he also said he sent his testimony to MUFON. You know those MUFON guys.
Yeah.
But he said they weren't interested in it. I'm like, what?
Right.
They weren't interested.
Yeah, they have a script. They have a script they need to follow.
So if you have 9/11, if you tell them about UFOs on 9/11, they're like ignore it. So, but I'm gonna play this one right here. This guy says, you don't have. Yeah, you have. I'll just play it. It's pretty good. I'll have to make it bigger maybe. Firefighter Joe, is there a video clip of this? Yeah.
You have 210-story office buildings. You don't find a desk. You don't find a chair. You don't find a telephone, a computer.
Is it? I'll make it a bit louder in this thing. I have to. So there's another browser extension. Increases the volume. It's already maxed, so I increase it even more.
Okay.
So there's a thing you could actually increase more than the max.
Okay.
I'll play this again.
You have 210-story office buildings. You don't find a desk. You don't find a chair. You don't find a telephone, a computer. The biggest piece of a telephone I found was half of the keypad, and it was about this big. The building collapsed to dust.
Actually, yeah, it was the telephone. I thought it's not the toilet. I thought he mentioned toilet initially. So when I looked back,
I found.
Yeah, it was telephone piece. Yeah, so the toilets. Yeah, that's nothing. How many toilets are there?
You see where a tornado goes through and just wipes out a house. You see the toilet and the bathtub left.
Yeah, and then another part. Look at this is a video, and look at they're walking on ground level. Like this is just the whole thing is it's like a giant empty. It's a giant like football field. I do want to actually ask. So how many toilets are there? I'm actually gonna ask AI.
I'm guessing around 3,000. Yeah, ask AI.
I'm gonna ask right now. I'll ask the Leo one. This is the free on blockchain.
At least 3,000 is my.
How many toilets were in each of the Twin Towers?
And also the other buildings, all of the WTC buildings.
Yeah. Okay. Make a table, and include include the other WTC buildings. The other 7. Okay, and I'll copy this and then
all 7.
Yeah, I'm just sending this one. It's on the and then we'll run it through Grok as well, just to see if it doesn't. This one just takes a bit of loading, and then it will run there. It's got to do this live update. Hopefully it runs. Otherwise, I'll use Grok.
I made a calculation on my website. It was really like I was saying 25,000 people in each building, but I think it's more like 50,000.
Yeah, I think it's something like that.
But with that assumption,
Okay.
it's like 3,000 toilets.
Okay, I'm gonna do a Grok one. The other one's not loading. Sometimes it doesn't load as fast as I want it. Yeah, it's not there. But anyways, I'll just do this here. Multiple floors with WTC 7 buildings. Yeah, other buildings. There's buildings. Just put the buildings. I put building by. I think I was only going to look at building 7, but yeah, the amount of them is going to be. I'm trying to think how much, because the floors is 1 acre. That's like massive.
Well, it's how many people are
Yeah.
on each floor
So apparently they're saying 1,200 restrooms
per tower.
per tower. Apparently, it's just looking it up. Men's room, women's room, a restroom. Yeah, this is gonna be a good question. Yeah, because that thing like, and yeah, there's no toilet in any of the videos that I've seen the photos. Contained 1,200 restrooms along with 198 elevators in the Twin Towers. Okay, and then I made a table here. So floors, toilet, restroom, number of toilets not publicly documented, office. Okay, just give me a number. Like, they're not giving me.
You can do it by how many workers are on each floor,
Yeah.
and then there's a code for how many toilets per worker.
Yeah, give me an estimate of the number of toilets. Yeah, just give me an estimate of the number of toilets in the table.
Based on the number of people who work there.
Use the
Occupancy.
number of people working there. As to help in your estimate. I do want to know, because this is just to give you the sheer amount of stuff. Like, you won't see any of this stuff. Like, I also have posted like 300 plus photos in that one video showing the lack of rubble, and there's literally nothing. Like, there's nothing that resembles.
Yeah, on my webpage, I had,
Yeah.
I was estimating 25,000 for each building, but that's like half occupancy or something.
Okay, yeah, I'm just saying. I'm saying it's a number of
So I
people.
know it's much higher than what I was.
Yeah, it says here
estimating.
1 toilet per 25 or 50 people. That's what it's applying.
And how many
IBC
people are in the work there?
Apparently, there's an IBC formula. So that's the IBC formula. Like one toilet for 25 to 50 people.
I think they have more than that, but that's you have to have male and female.
Yeah, now they're doing split occupant load 50 and 50, and it's running through a whole bunch of numbers here. So apparently there is a formula there.
It could be as much as 30,000, but it's at least
Okay, yeah. So
5,000.
the in Leo, the Leo one came up. So it says 43,000 across 2 towers.
Yeah. Okay.
Which works out to roughly 21,000 per tower if split, and that total is documented in the 9/11 Memorials facts page.
Oh, cool.
Let's see if it actually. Well, that's what it says, but you gotta double check because you never know. Toilets, because the toilet's not in there. Maybe it's a PDF or something.
Yeah. Back to my original question, though, is if you have 30,000 toilets there, how come we can't even find one?
Yeah, and like the filing cabinets too. The filing cabinets is another big one.
Is the one.
It's like you see all the paper, but where's the filing cabinets? It's like and that's I think one reason why there's so much paper is like the filing cabinets dustified all of a sudden, but like there's a big giant burst of just whatever happened to that.
But that's something to also note is when like what things are we familiar with that don't burn paper but cook other things, like our microwave oven.
Yeah, it's microwave oven. Yeah, that's pretty much one of the.
I like the way Jesse Ventura talks about. You can see him doing it. You put a chicken on a paper plate and stick it in the microwave. It cooks the chicken but doesn't burn the paper.
Yeah, actually, I have a video of some of my experiments thingy. So this was a guy named I think Walter Moon.
That's all right. We understand that concept.
Yeah, you get to see him. He's cooking an egg on this. This is a way old video, one of these old videos. It's not my video, but I think you might like it. You'll see them. But yeah, I want to go back to the toilet. It ran the numbers.
Yeah, let's stay with what we're pursuing here.
Yeah, the number of the toilets, estimated number. It says all of a sudden. Okay, Grok says 3,000 to 35 toilet fixtures, consistent with 1,200 restrooms at 3 to 4 fixtures per restroom. So it's giving an estimate of from 3,000 to 5. Yeah, that one.
I wonder if I found that on my website. I think it was 3,300 that I had on my website.
Yeah, so it basically have 3,300 to that and the sources.
But I think it's got to be a lot more than that.
Yeah, and it only said, I think, did it say all the buildings? Building 7's. Okay, it says about building 7 about 380 toilets. That's what its guess is. Estimated occupancy. Estimated occupancy on 9/11 8,700. Why would it be so low?
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Because they have to have. There's a building code that has.
Yeah.
You have to have X number of toilets per the number of employees you have.
Yeah. This one here, like this one makes it seem like it's much more than Leo, but they don't mention the toilets. It's like, what is going on? I'm gonna actually.
That's a good question to ask Richard Gage. That's his department.
Yeah.
Because architects are supposed to figure out how many toilets you need in the building.
Yeah, I'm gonna just see if there's a Google one of this, and then we can get back to the other.
Or ask what the building code is for how many toilets per number of employees.
Yeah. Okay. This is. They don't mention this. Yeah. Building code per. Okay. How many toilets per number of employees? Building code. Let's say New York, NYC. Minimum, minimum required toilet facility based on occupancy. Well, there's a thingy here, an actual legit document. Then it says number of toilets. Where's the number? At least one water closet for each 25 for the first 50 and one per 50 for the remaining exceeding business occupancy. So basically, and it's saying you gotta like read through what this is. Yeah, so it is that 1 per 25. Why does it say water closet? What does these stuff mean?
That's a British term for toilets.
Okay, so this is ny.gov. New York
right.
Building Standards Code. So they're calling water closets. And it says only one file. Okay, so basically they need basically one water closet for every 25 for the first 50, and then after that it's 1 per 50 for the remaining exceeding 50. So then you're gonna go there, and then if you have, let's say, I'll upper estimate 50,000 times it by 150, or just divided by 50, just to round it in.
Yeah, I think it was 3,300 or something that I had on my website.
Yeah,
so I think that was like the minimum end.
Yeah, well, yours is more like it. I think it's because you divided by 50, just by the building code right now is like 1,000. My random number, that's one building.
Yeah, I had like half occupancy.
Yeah. So yours is right. I'll say this.
25,000 for each building.
I think you are way off. This is the in Leo way off. It should be around 3,300. I think.
But so the question comes, why couldn't we find even one?
Yeah,
they're easy to recognize.
Yeah. Or even
they probably had metal turbo toilets, I'm guessing, for the upper floors. I mean, by turbo toilets, where they use extra air pressure in it to give it more gusto.
Oh, really? Would they do that too? Okay. Maybe.
And so you're talking about the sound of explosions. It could have been the pressurized air they use for toilets.
Yeah, and well, the other thing is, it's like, because everything is turning to dust, you're gonna have pockets of high pressure of air. You can actually have pressure.
There's gonna be pressure vessels that are gonna, the walls are weakened, and then they're gonna explode. And even things like if you have secretaries who have a bunch of hairspray cans in their desk drawer.
Yeah.
Those will explode.
Yeah, and that's the other part. It's like, they said a firefighter heard a explosion noise. But like, where they hear it, and how come none of the cameras pick up anything significant? Because the actual like building explosion demolition sounds are absolutely like deafening.
Yeah, they echo through the streets. But also, if somebody actually saw what was exploding, they probably wouldn't be around to tell about it.
Yeah, definitely. And their ears have been like pretty much gone.
Yep. But the only thing that I'm aware of that was actually identified as having exploded were the things at ground level. The Scott tanks, oxygen bottles on emergency vehicles, and also Renee Davila's emergency vehicle exploded. But what was it? His boss said it was on fire. Fire! We saw the sucker blow up. It went boom.
Yeah, definitely. I actually I downloaded that 499 setup there, those witness testimonies, and then I put them in a giant.
I just love how colorful his descriptions were.
Yeah, and so these are Scott bottles, oxygen bottles on it. You could hear the air go, and then they were exploding.
Boom.
Yeah, firemen's Scott packs were going off. This was some testimonies in there, and I think I have one about. Test 499.
Yeah, the top of the next page in my book is where Renee Davila's testimony is.
Yeah, I actually posted about that. This was about the force. So this is going to be test force 9/11. Okay,
That's all right. Let's not get off track so much. But you're talking about
yeah.
the sound of
Just like, how do you spell Renee? I know. Yeah, I was going to get to that because
Rene. I think it's Rene.
Rene. Yeah. Okay, this one here. Yeah, this was from Norman's article. So very interesting first responder testimony by Lieutenant Firefighter Renee Davila. Yeah, when he said Davila, I always think it's like a B. Okay, it's Davila.
Yeah.
It's a V apparently. I'm not sure. We're good. What with my brothers? I'm gonna just tell them I'm busy. 1 second. I'll be back. You can discuss about this. Davila, I'll be back.
Yeah.
1 second.
Renee Davila's story that was quite interesting, and I thought at first it was a female because it was so colorful in the descriptions, like going into the Millennium Hotel and going down to the basement, and it describes going in there, and then the force was so strong it was coming under the door, so I see some coats, I see a drinking fountain, I go get the coats wet, I stuff them under the door. Everything he did, he's kind of reliving it. It was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this force one, and the terminology that he uses, force. That's just something.
Yeah, and then the force was so strong it went inside my bag, this EMT bag, and he was afraid to touch what was in there.
Yeah, because I can read.
Been interesting.
And he said something knocked me down. You can see I'm going to read some of the highlighted ones. So he said, I don't know if it's something hit my helmet or whether it was a force. And then he says, I got down and I thought, I've got to get up. By the time I was like, sound, I'm overcoming by black and I'm running. Okay. And then later he says, this force is still coming through the cracks of the door. So there's a weird force that knocked him on the head, apparently. And he says,
I wonder if he was being levitated also. And that's why he was feeling like a force was affecting him.
Yeah. And he says, I was overcome by black and I'm running. I don't know what that means.
Blackout, I guess, of the black in the sun.
Yeah, the dust got it. And then later he says, the seats are covered. I still got my bag. I hold it like a trophy, like people collect basketballs. I haven't touched whatever the force was. It was so strong that it went inside of the bag. But we were there. Vehicle 219 was destroyed. And then the guy says, was it on fire? Fire? We saw the sucker blow up. We heard boom.
Yeah.
and then we have.
May I interject here?
Yeah, the South Africans.
Like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
The best thing is, Matthew, you actually took all of those testimonies and put it into a searchable PDF where people can put in the keywords into a PDF that is 7,500 pages of all 500 people. And I have one article pertaining to that. When it comes to Dr. Morgan Reynolds' case, Andrew Johnson and Dr. Morgan Reynolds went through all of the testimonies regarding to the plane aspect, and there are a lot of testimonies that people use where they talk about the sounds of explosions.
Right.
Just the sounds of explosions. But just because you hear something going boom, it doesn't mean it's a bomb. Put an egg in a microwave for 20 minutes on high heat and see what happens to it. It's going to go boom. It's not a bomb.
Or if you drop a book on the floor, in the flat side down, well,
it's a boom.
Precisely.
Yeah, and
precisely. But you see all these documentaries coming out. In 2025, it was Decoding 9/11. It was this Ryan Dawson documentary or whatever, and these guys put in 10 to 20 minutes of their hour-and-a-half documentary.
Yeah, I don't think they read what they're just counting how many times they see the word explosion.
But Dr. Wood, but in the background, we do know that there was 1,400 vehicles that spontaneously combusted. I've got a video of an EMT who basically stated, like, we wanted to go into this area to see if people are okay, and then the US bomb squad told us to move back, and then we saw all these vehicles just like popping, breaking up, like just exploding.
What you're bringing up is a very good example of biased observations. If somebody sets out to count explosions or see vehicles exploding, you don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
But you're jumping to a conclusion about what's going on, and that's what's so tricky about this whole thing. Like, look at the cover of my book. That image, people were told that's a collapse, so they look at it and they say collapse. But how many people stop and look and see what's really going on there?
Yeah,
but the
bubbler, this one right here.
Dr. Wood, even this woman, this EMT lady said that whatever was told to us, she said it looked like everybody says Building 7 looks like a controlled demolition, which wasn't. She basically said, like, these things were popping all over the show, and when we got home later on in the evening, our managers called us and said, the disposable cameras that you've got, because sorry, most of the kids now, or people watching this now in 2026, will most probably not remember the fact that in 2001, if you had a camera with you and you took a picture, you had to take that film and have it developed and wait for a week before you can see if you actually had
there were some
decent
digital
pictures.
ones, but that was for newfangled gizmos.
Yeah, but even in 2001, we only had cell phones that could call. There was no cell phone pictures that you could take. So everything was handed in to your local guy who
Bill Biggert, who took pictures. He had a regular film camera, and his friend Chip East was trying to coax him into getting a digital camera. And they talked about that he was teaching classes on the photography, and I think he had the digital camera, but he didn't use it on 9/11 much. He was the one that took that picture of the bite out of Building 3, and that was his last picture before he got killed.
That's a scary picture.
Yeah.
But at the same time, a very important picture, because he showed the Marriott Hotel basically with the middle section of it like cut out, that middle section cut out.
Yeah.
And what were we told by NIST? Like a single column ended up failing, and that's what brought the whole of Building 7 down, a 47-story building.
Yeah.
But here you've got a picture of a 22-story building that's got the middle half of it like completely demolished and is still standing. And after the North Tower disappeared,
The rest of it went, except for
you
that little
only had
shoebox.
the small little clump of it left. And the pictures in front of Building 3 shows virtually no rubble in front of it in the street. And it was just dust.
When I first saw Bill Biggert's picture, which was his last picture, I knew something was special about it. Again, you wait for the evidence to tell you something, and I didn't know what to take from it. I wasn't going to force anything out of it, and I set it aside until I knew what it was saying. And it turns out he was making his way down there, and on the way down to the World Trade Center area, he got a picture of a of a dog with a bum up some alley. He had a picture of some other people doing something. All of his pictures were about people and what they were feeling or thinking. He was a photojournalist. But this was the only picture.
What was his name again? I
That
want to
wasn't
find
about
his photos.
people.
What was his name again?
Bill Biggert.
Yeah,
Bill
Bill.
Biggert.
Yeah, Bill Biggert.
And so this last picture was the only
Yeah.
picture there. It wasn't about people.
I want to find this one. I was gonna post about this and I got distracted. Okay, she's gone. Where's the doctor's gone? Guys, we lost the doctor. Yeah. Oh, and he died. Yeah. Okay. So apparently he took those photos. Okay. So we lost the doctor. I don't know where she is. And yeah, Norman? You're muted. Yeah, but you're coughing, so that's good. So there's the photographer. Apparently he died. Yeah. So he died on. And then I want to get the chunk part. Yeah, he's saying he's the one taking all these photos of the people. There's the chunk. Okay, this one here. This was just before the North Tower. Yeah, this is just before the North. And guys, remember he died, and this is just before the North Tower. This is amazing. Okay, because I like. Yeah, and another thing I want to show to people. Actually, I just noticed now. So, anyways, I don't know where the doctor is, guys. Where is the center? If you were to draw the center vertical axis of this building, Dr. Woods. I don't know where she is. Dr. Wood. Just keep that in mind, guys. Not Woods. Everybody calls her Woods. I don't know why. It's like Hutchison instead of Hutchinson. I mean Hutchinson instead of Hutchison. Okay, anyways, I don't know where everybody is. So Norman's gone. The doctor's gone. I'll tell her right now. Hello. What happened? You disappeared. Okay. Message her there. Anyways, so notice, guys. I want everybody to look at this very, very carefully. I just realized something, and I wanted to bring it up. But the doctor and okay, there he's coming back. No, he's not there. Okay. Okay, so you're here, and I don't know where Dr. Wood is. Norman, yeah, I don't know where Dr. Wood. She disappeared. I think her computer glitched out. But I want to show you something. I want to ask you a question right here. I just noticed when you guys were talking. Where is if you were to draw the vertical axis of this of the building at the center, like where's the center right here of this bubbler photo? Hello, Norman, am I muted or what's going on here? Can you hear me?
You aren't muted.
Okay.
I'm also not muted.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you. Well, I don't know where Judy Wood is. I think the computer just blew up. But I want to show you this photo. So see the bubbler? Where is the center of the building? Like where's the center core of the North Tower?
Unfortunately, you won't be able to see my my pointer, but I think the center of that building is pretty much, if you look at where the white bottom half is, yeah, pretty much where your
Mouses?
cursor is a little bit higher up.
Yeah, but
somewhere in that a little bit lower is where the initial core was still surviving. And the worst
but the reason I'm asking that
the scariest thing out if you look at this picture at the bottom of this, because you've got building 7 to the right. That's a 47-story building, but you had first responders, 13 of them and 3 civilians between floors 2 and 22. But they're in the middle of that white.
Okay, you're muted. You're muted. I don't know what's going on. No, I know, but what I'm trying to make the point is this is okay. Where's the spire? Can you see the spire in this?
No, it's only after that drops down more.
You can see the spire. I'm saying you can see the spire there.
Yeah, it's starting.
No, I know, but the spire is roughly where the core is. So what I'm trying to say is, there's but the building Dustification is to the left. So I think the building, like the dust contents shifted from where the center is. The center is roughly where the so you said it was here, right? I think the center's around here. No, but you get what I'm saying. But look above.
Yeah, but
it's gone.
Yeah,
So-
all we can do,
it's shifted.
do is we can speculate. And when it comes to speculation, something went a little bit wrong with what they planned, because they did not, or and when we say they, the planners of 9/11 did not want to have a spire left and having people see how some of the columns fall to the one side and basically turn to dust in midair.
Yeah.
And
No, I know. I'm just saying this is a finding I never thought. I can confirm this because I have a 3D model. Basically, what I'm trying to say is like, okay, do you remember the when the second quote plane does the impact and all of a sudden that big giant dust just starts shifting away?
Yeah.
Even though the explosion started from inside the building and all of a sudden there's a big and it is shifting. I think the entire building contents as it's turning dust is also shifting because this is the spire. Like that, there's nothing above the spire.
Yeah.
And
around about 70 stories. Yeah. That's how high that spire was. 900 feet.
Yeah, and the guy's saying it's not smoke. This is fumes. Okay, smoke means there's a fire. There's no fire. It's just literally just ginormous gray
And
dust.
that's pretty much the that glass area, whatever was most probably some of the internal structure being
I know.
turned into to nanoscale dust that
but
got
this is
sucked up into the atmosphere.
Yeah, but this is actually okay. So I have actually a 3D model. So here's another thing I want to get to the impact is because the doctor's not here. So I'll show you what I mean by this was we'll go to the trailers. Actually, we'll just go to flashes. Okay. And then remember that giant video I made? Compare the flashes here. And this was this video at the end. I'll go to the end. Yeah. So notice there's been an explosion. This is the first footage. Okay, this one's more. The explosion's a bit further out from the center, but look what happens here. And notice how it's shifting over to the left. It's shifting the whole. Yeah. And now it's zoomed back in. Yeah, but the whole thing shifts away, and I should have a better one. But yeah, just getting to the point there, and I'll do this because I have a 3D model, or I might do it later. But so the 9/11 3D model, I have that 3D printed ones, but I also have this one here. So I actually have this SketchUp here, so I can actually shift it to know exactly where. I'm gonna go to SketchUp, Google SketchUp. There it is. We'll open up right now the 3D model and just compare how it looks like. Let's see if I remember my password. I'll just go to, I think it's this. Nope. Okay, it's going to be this one. I think it's this one. Okay. So we're going to open up the 3D model just to show exactly where the center of that is. Because again, I don't know where the doctor is. So I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, and my old computer, this would take forever to load. Because I think we're doing some groundbreaking research right now, because this image, I always thought the center was here, but I'm like, wait, there's a spire there. So if you go with compilation, okay, we'll do P901. It's one good thing about having a super fast computer, I can open up anything. We'll do the spire, the one that me, you, and Conspiracy Realist made. And we can actually see the Dustification. Let's just see it right here. Okay, so let's see where the spire is right here. It's going down. I think it might have shifted. It's very, very hard to tell. Okay, so there's a spire. Let's go to this image. And this one's a bit more showing. Yeah, so that photo it was on the other side. And so it looks like, yeah, there's clearly nothing above this one, so that's pretty weird. Yeah. So this
MES, Dr. Wood is back.
Oh, there she is.
Can you fix my my name?
No, your name is already that. Yeah, so it's just Dr. Judy Wood.
Oh, okay.
It's fixed, so I
Yeah.
can
thanks.
disappear again. So
All right.
Matthew and Dr. Wood have a great conversation.
Oh, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, and yeah, I actually wanted to show this one. Yeah, so this is the doctor. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Did your computer freeze or something? I'm gonna unpin him.
Yeah, everything went black.
Oh wow. Yeah, right when I read that Renee Davila, it says it went black and then yours went black. Yeah, so
Yeah, let's see.
yeah, I'm showing my screen here. I want to because I was asking Norman here. So you see, this is a bubbler, right? You could see the spire there. Yeah, and the spire is roughly where the center, the central core is. So like it looks like
right where building 4, right the stairway B.
yeah. Yeah, so it looks like, but then notice how a lot of these fumes are on the left side. So it looks like it's either it's shifted over there. See how this, but like the center of the most of the dust is on the left side. And so this is the overhead helicopter footage.
That is a good point. Why did it shift over?
Yeah, so I know the initial explosion. Wait, this is the no, this is bizarre. This is because this is the north tower. That's on the north. I mean, this is the building 7. So the initial
that's the north tower going away.
yeah, but initial impact's going to be where my mouse is, like the initial thingy. So here's the overhead view.
But why does it move over?
Yeah, so you can see it. It's weird. So it looks like a lot of that is just staying put there. Yeah, so there's the spire. So that camera angles from the other side. So you can see. Notice that there's a big giant block on the left. So why is that? This is just so weird looking. Like this goes down, that doesn't move. This goes down, that doesn't move. I don't know. I don't know. Like every time I see 9/11, I have no idea what in the world is going on. And oh yeah, and then the other part is so yeah. So
it is slightly downwind in that direction, but I don't think the wind would have that much influence.
Yeah.
Maybe it's where some signal's coming from. Who knows?
Yeah, that's the thing. People realize this is building material. This is not like just some sort of regular smoke or anything. This is building material.
Right.
So it's not going to be affected too much, like just to the inertia and so on from normal wind.
But like if you have some sort of energy field that's making it go.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I actually think they have some sort of like setup where it's like shielded on certain sides. And then the other thing I wanted to show is because you guys were talking about the. So I found the Bill Biggard one. So I didn't realize, Bill Biggard, he took the photo just before he died, but I want to get to that in a bit. And so I have a 3D model.
But that was the only picture he took that didn't have people in it.
Yeah. But I also have a 3D model over here.
I think he saw.
Yeah.
So, what the weirdness of what was going on.
Yeah. I want to get to that first, but I want to show this initially because so you know how Norman was saying I downloaded 7,000. All of them in one. I use some sort of like browser extension that automatically downloads like PDFs from the website. So I put them all in one giant one. And what's interesting, so a lot of people like cherry pick and so on. Yeah, but when you have them all here, they can realize, okay, if you search explosion, so you're gonna see how many times the word explosion is there. 340 times.
Gage reels off that number like that's the number of explosions of bombs there were.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I mean. When you search up, but the thing is, they don't have this. But any normal person could be like, oh, I can actually go and see some context now. And when the second one, this person says all we saw was a puff of smoke coming from about 2/3 of the way up. Some people thought it was an explosion. I don't remember that. So how do you have some people saying they don't remember an explosion? Like, so they're seeing it and they don't remember an explosion.
Also, there's the George Stephanopoulos thing where somebody says the building all fell down into the ground, was pulverized, evaporated. He's not a scientist, and to be able to say that the building evaporated, but he's just giving his gut feeling of what he saw, what he could describe, that there wasn't enough building material left.
No, for sure. And the other part is if you search the word...
So you need to sort of interpret what they're saying.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah, you have to interpret it, especially with the explosion sounds. But a lot of them... a lot of them make weird stuff like that is quiet. This person, it got very black, it got very quiet, it was very peacefully quiet, so peaceful that I thought I was dead. I'm like, what the... and some of them...
I'm guessing, how when it snows, it's real quiet outside.
Yeah, everything's just blocked off. And then there's people that are saying that even the like the word quiet is showing up like it's quite a bit actually. It's still searching up because it's using the OneDrive.
Right, but if everything was padded with dust, the buildings aren't reflecting sound like they normally would.
Yeah, well, yeah, people here says everything. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Good thought there. And person says everything just went pitch dark and quiet. Yeah, so that's a good setup there. Everything just became let's go. It was like a snowstorm. They also describe the whole area was quiet. So they do describe that dust thingy. Everything was quiet. I remember I thought I listed before the explosions. Yeah, now we're gonna go. That's that part. I'm gonna go.
You've had a big snowstorm where you live, and that's how it's very quiet.
Yeah.
After the snow comes down.
Yeah. No, definitely. There's no bouncing off stuff there. Downtown becomes quieter too. Radio was signaling again. Okay, but there was gonna go to the other explosions side. But yeah, when you every single one, when you look at the explosions like testimonies, if you look at the context, there is no one saying there was like an actual explosives or someone. Someone just heard like this person says they said they blew up the school and there might be additional. Oh, this was about a school or something. They heard something blow up.
Stuyvesant.
Yeah, I'm seeing there's a bunch of. Yeah, and like Norman said, but it looked to me like an explosion. But yeah, things that look and didn't say to hear it.
It looked like.
Yeah, this guy says I thought was an explosion. It's like and that's interesting, like the way they use that. But again, what I like about this is everybody sees all this. So now you could have 7,000 pages of context, and you could see straight up that. And so that's what I did. And now I want to go. Now I want to discuss the Rene Davila because I never actually looked specifically at him. And when you brought it up and the name, yeah. So this is Rene Davila. Oh, I mean, I'm not Rene Davila. Bill Biggert. I mean, Bill Biggert. So I'm gonna go over all of his photos. But before that, I want to go over.
Oh, that's his camera bag, yeah.
Yeah, so I want to just give some context because I was going to do a post about this and I completely forgot.
There he is.
Yeah.
There he is.
So here's William Biggert. So July 20th, 1947 and September 11th, 2001 was, yeah, so would be probably like near 80 soon. So he was born 1 year after Trump was born. And John Hutchinson was born 1 year before Trump was born. So again, it's like Trump's a reference. 1946. Right. Yeah, so he's a freelance photojournalist, victim of December 9/11, notable for street view photographs of the event before being killed by the North Tower. Yeah, now Dustification. He was the only professional photographer to be killed while covering the attacks, and so on. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna go to his photos now. So here was the photographer. So here's all the photos. Bill Biggert's camera and press cards found in the debris. So he died, but his camera survived. Like,
and his wife Wendy, it was I in my book I thank them for making those pictures available.
Wow.
It was a very good gift.
Yeah, so that's pretty fascinating. Okay. Yeah, so he yeah, and I wanted to ask about that cutout in the building so here's some photos. So he took photos of the explosion of the second impact there.
Those were his pictures.
No,
and they don't have people in them.
No, yeah, no, these are his photos. These were his beginning photos. So there's a photo. This was the first photo. So he took it from that good, like because that's the upward colored like explosion thingy. So
yeah, I understand he was taking pictures of dogs and bums up alleys on his walk down there.
Yeah, but so he actually grabbed it. So he's literally so he was taking photos. He heard explosion, and then he probably took it right there, and then
that's a true photographer. They're instinct. Get the picture.
Yeah, so this is actually fascinating. And then yeah, so they take it there, and he might be able to catch. These are just some weird blobs there. I want to see if he can catch one of the mystery planes. Yeah, so and now he takes it later once that thingy goes. But this one is I always think about this one. The explosion was inside the center, yet it somehow appears to like shift out and get away. Like that's if you have seen.
Is that the building going poof, or is that?
No, this explosion. This is the first impact. Oh, second one. That's because I know how see that flame on the top. I could show you.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you sure that isn't the building going poof?
No. This is the next photo he takes. This is later because I've seen this so many times. Okay. I do want to show you just to get your opinion on what you. It looks so weird. The first. I'm gonna go.
I'd never seen those. I didn't realize he had pictures of that didn't have people in them.
Yeah, those were earlier ones. Yeah, I'm gonna play. observable. I'm gonna go
But I
quickly.
saw the ones he had. He
Yeah.
had like the pitiful guy holding the air tank in the middle of
Mhm.
the intersection covered with dust. You know, you could just read it from the way he took the picture, like
Yeah.
how that guy was feeling.
Yeah. I just I didn't realize that was the guy taking all these HD photos. Okay, I want to get to one of these. I want to see one that's a good one that shows the okay, this might be one of them.
That is a good picture there.
This one here. No, these are videos. This one. These are videos.
Yeah. Okay.
But I want to get. But I want to go from the other. So I compiled all the ones that are the disappearing wings and other weird anomalies.
Where are we going in this? What's
I want to ask you about. I want to ask you about the explosion. I want to just get a good footage, and then where I think it's like it's from the center, but somehow it's like shown outside of it. I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go back a bit. I just wanted to ask you.
David Henshaw also got a nice picture from the bottom.
Okay, so this is the explosion, but then everything starts shifting away, or unless that was the other one. Yeah, actually, no, this is. I'll do that for another time when I'm more prepared. Yeah, but I want to go back to the Renee. Yeah. I mean, Bill Bigger. Every time I say Renee and Bill, I get them mixed up. Okay, so here, so here's all of his photos. So remember, this is. I just want to zoom in. So his
stuff.
So he died, right? But his glasses aren't even like cracked. Like it's just basically maybe like literally damaged a bit. And his camera, one of the cameras, the glass is gone. This paper is like IDs there.
I wonder if he got hit by a beam of something.
Yeah, I just want to see how his body looked like after. That's the thing I want to.
I have never seen any pictures.
Yeah, that's something I want to look at because again, yeah. So again, here's the second photo. Here's another one when he's so. Look how far away he is initially, and he goes all the way there. So he literally captured these, risked his life to capture because he probably thought there's no chance this is gonna come down.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why he was right underneath it. But yeah, he took pictures of like street bums, and there's a white dog he took a picture of just along the way down. Then there's one of a firefighter in the middle of the intersection holding an air tank that looks really pathetic.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Like he's had a rough day.
Yeah.
And that was a famous picture.
Yeah, I want to get to that because so he took this photo as well because some of these kind of photos, if you zoom in, you could see people holding on to the wheat checks. Have you ever seen those?
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Some
don't need to, but.
Yeah. Like some of them, you can actually see them holding on. It's actually like devastating. So here's another one. This is one. I'm assuming this is
what would you do? Would you hold on?
I would not run closer to it. I would use some optical zoom.
No, I'm talking about the the wheat checks.
That
be holding on to wheat checks.
Yeah, I would. Well, he was holding out. I don't know what I'll do here, especially it's.
I wonder if it's a skinny piece. You can act like a pole vault, and have it take some of the energy, bending. But those are too rigid to.
Yeah, and the question is, were they holding it before they were start falling, or did they hold it when they all of a sudden they're moving at different speeds from?
Know.
Yeah, because or maybe they're moving different speeds because of whatever effects there. But then here's
there's something weird going on.
Yeah, so here's another one. This is another of his photos. Here's another one. Okay, there's I think this is the South Tower. Now he's taking photos of people.
Oh, that's the one I remember too. The firefighter with the air tank and looking like he's had a rough day.
Yeah. So that one is that's okay. Now here's another one. Zooming in on people.
The guy on the left.
Yeah. So this is the one that again Richard Gage says that the dust cloud had molten iron droplets.
Well, yeah, those people didn't get burned up.
Yeah. And so here's
look at all that paper.
Yeah, the paper there, just everywhere.
I'll just send Richard Gage that song of Charlie Pound's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the World Trade Center paper.
Something that you'll learn. It doesn't burn.
Yeah, World Trade Center paper doesn't burn. Okay, this is a good photo. Like this is a cameraman. He just I don't know how he does that.
Oh, that's
Mm-hmm.
I think that was it kind of leaked in towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
The light did.
Yeah,
I remember Chippy's talking about that.
Yeah, and look at how much dust is on the car while it's driving. The guys didn't even wipe it off. Like they probably did, and just probably came back. Okay, so here's some more people there. This was coughing it up.
Yeah, that one I remember too. The guy bent over who looks really like he had a rough day.
Yeah.
But he has a very good eye for catching what's happening with the people.
Yeah, it reminds me of again. That's gonna I would do that. Just take photos of But then he's a photographer, so that they're all
But even
okay with
even
him.
back up
Yeah.
back up the previous picture. Yeah, that fireman in the middle there. You know what's he thinking? What's he looking at? And the guy behind him. It captures what's going on with them.
Yeah, and even these guys in the back,
really nice.
this other guy in the shorts.
Yeah.
And he's like, what?
Yeah,
And the
patting
guy's
him on the back.
He's like, yeah, he probably lost someone. There.
Yeah, and then the guy with the mask holding on to the other guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's a dog. Oh, this is one of the. Okay, this is the first photo I've seen of the rescue dogs before both towers went. Okay, this is some good.
They already had him there, or is that a bomb sniffer dog?
Well, this is police right there.
The police dog.
Emergency service unit. Yeah, but I know, but this is the first dog I've seen before like everything was.
Yeah.
This is a rare one. And look at this photo. He's literally taking a photo of.
That's an amazing photo.
Yeah. Again, he's taking a photo of his soon-to-be demise. It's actually quite. Again, guys, people that watch this, it's actually pretty chilling. The guy taking these photos, he's taking photos of.
Dies in a few minutes.
Yeah, by this very same entity.
Building.
Yeah, or whatever.
That's a good picture. I think that's looking down by Building 7.
Yeah.
No, that's got. I just see the crosswalk.
Well, yeah, the crosswalk. I think it's not more on the west side. I'm not from my just guessing.
I'm not sure that Building 7 has a walkway across it.
Okay, so it's Building 3. Yeah.
That's the last. There's the last picture. That's the last picture.
No, he actually has another one. This was zoomed in one.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. This was the one of people looking at that.
Next last.
Oh, so this wheat checks right here. This is of the South Tower.
Yep.
Okay, so and that's Building 3. Okay, yeah, so that's Building 3. Yeah, so the South Tower should be somewhere on my mouses. Okay, and then. Oh yeah. And so see this crosswalk?
Yeah.
No, see this thing right there?
The South Tower's on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah. So see above here. So this is the overpass or that walkway. See that walkway?
No.
Oh, because it's above us. Okay.
Someplace else.
Oh, somebody else. Okay. Because I just see a walkway.
VC Street.
Yeah, because I just see a walkway and I see a walkway over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it might be a different one.
No, this is looking down.
West
Street.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Building 2 is on the other side of the Building 3.
Yeah. And is that no? Where's Banker's Trust? Is that Banker's Trust?
That's it.
Okay. Yeah. It looks like that. It's trying to grasp.
And that tall, skinny part on the right, that's where that lawyer was at the top floor.
Top skinny part. This front here.
Yeah. And as a firefighter who was supposed to
Oh
clear
yeah.
everybody out of the building.
That guy.
It came across on the 22nd floor, and he turned around, and the hallway he came through disappeared.
Wow.
What he said.
Yeah. So did the mainstream official thingy narrative talk about this? Like this chunk? What did they say? So
they didn't talk about that.
So Building 3 is just a random chunk, and the things you don't even see these wheat checks. You see some wheat checks on the ground fused, but
now
nothing else.
there's a picture in my book that shows that the edge of the roof having a kink in. I have a kind of a drawing of a seahorse. The seahorse is back up against the building as a marker. Where you see that structure, you notice that the line of the edge of the roof is hazy, like where it's starting to come apart.
Yeah, no, I think I gotta refresh my memory. But yeah, I want to see this part here. Look at the timing though. It tells you the time. This photo was taken 10:28:24 a.m.
Yeah, and just a second before that was his last picture.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see let's go 9/11 timeline. 9/11 timeline. Let's see what the mainstream says. Wiki. They have like a timeline of every major event. To see what they say.
It's in my book on the bookmark.
Yeah, for sure. I just wanna. 24. Yeah, you were 1 second. Oh, this is absolutely.
That's where he's getting nailed.
That is absolutely.
Creepy.
Yeah. This is 1 second before the North Tower falls. Yeah, and he had no reason to think that would go down. But the thing is, after the second one goes down, I would have been booking it. I'm like, all right, fool me once, shame on you, but fool me twice. Just get out of there.
Yeah, well, that picture looks kind of dark. Whoops, and I wonder if it's because of the dust cloud overhead. It started poofing out.
Oh no, you are right. Yeah, because it's 1 second, right? And the thing it's yeah.
So it would be frothing up into the sky and blacking out the sun.
Yeah. But so if you imagine you're this guy, So he's not hearing explosions then.
Right.
If
Yeah,
for 8 seconds, for 8 seconds you're hearing stuff. It's like boom boom. You don't hear a boom 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 boom. Like if you're hearing boom boom boom, I'm not gonna pull out my camera. I'm gonna be like running out of there.
I don't know. It depends. Some photographers, go for it. There was a neat story about Mount St. Helens. There was a.
Who's that cat? You're carrying the cat like a rag doll.
Yeah. There's a Mount St. Helens. There was a photographer who was taking pictures, and the mountain was blowing up. And he knew he couldn't get out, so he took all the pictures he could up to the last second, and then wrapped his camera carefully in his backpack, and then laid on top of it to protect it, so that people who found his body would find the pictures.
Wow, that's amazing.
And the pictures turned out.
That is amazing. Yeah, this is.
That's a photographer. It's in their their instincts.
No, but this is absolutely. And this guy says, "I'm safe. I'm with the firemen." Yeah, this is again.
Yeah,
I did not realize. I did not realize how because when you describe it, you describe it like a bit nonchalantly. Like I try to make this is.
But look how it's dark. I think the dust clouds are going up.
Yeah. And the thing is, he didn't take just one photo. He took 2 photos of within. This is 13, and this is 24. So we're talking about 1 second before.
Well, he's just filling up his camera, all over the place.
Yeah. What I mean, but the thing is, if you look at the camera, it's 2025, so there's a 3-minute gap, and then he takes it within 12 seconds and 1 second. Of the initiation. No, actually, that's the thing. When it says collapse here. I think that's when it begins to it. Is that what it means? Yeah. This is a bit interesting. Or does it mean?
No, I don't know. I don't know when they counted the time, but
that's thing. I think it's when it begins to. So okay. So then it's basically it's going down.
Well, you can see that it's a dark pictures, and I think that's because the dust cloud went up and was already blocking sunlight.
Yeah, but I think this one is darker than yeah.
Right. The difference between those 2 pictures, it kind of indicates how much dust cloud went up and was blocking out sun.
Okay, so this was the one that's it's coming out, but you can still see some light there. So the dust might have it wasn't completely down there yet. So
right. It was just starting to rise.
So this is actually a good a way to confirm the videos are real for those who there's some Substack spooks that are saying all the videos are fake.
but also it tells us something else too. He wasn't clobbered by something.
Yeah.
He died from whatever the energy field was.
Yeah, because his.
And so when you took these pictures, it hadn't hit him yet, and then it hit him.
Yeah.
So it indicates how that process was.
Yeah, and to give people an idea, like his glasses survived on his head. They survived. He's gone. His camera survived. The film survived. Some of the photos survived. His photos, his ID, like those like you can literally see his ID on there. It survived, and his backpack survived, and now to compare, and that's from and so that's building 3, and now we can actually see. I just want to see building 4 is the one where it falls down. I just wanted to see it falling down, the Dustification, and compared. I want to actually see the North Tower falling, and then compare it with this one. Does it show in that slow motion? Like, does it slow?
Well, we're taking too much time up with this.
Yeah. I didn't even go back there. I was just thinking about building.
Yeah, you can do that later.
Yeah, that's all right. I will go and then.
But Chip East is his best friend and Wendy's his wife, and they went through his pictures together, and they decided to share them with the world. And I thought that was so wonderful.
I'm actually I'm going to send this to the audience because this is actually I did not realize that's big. Yeah, because kind of like when you describe things, you're a bit nonchalant. It's kind of like people underestimate how much info you have. It's like this is actually mind-boggling. I want to promote so I'll be sharing about this one.
But that picture with that guy running across the street, a street full of paper. Those pictures were so good at showing stuff like that. And you can see the Dustification all over the street and
No, I'll make it even bigger.
I'm not real sure where that is. It's got trees on top, right? That's why I was thinking building. This might be VC and West Street.
Actually,
I think that's.
Yeah. Well,
Where you have the thing. I think that's building
Yeah.
6 where you had your pointer.
Well, I have a 3D model somehow. See if I
Right,
can-
but I think that's looking down VC Street.
I just want to.
Because
How do I rotate?
there's the trees on that overpass thing. It's a wide overpass. It's a park up there.
Okay, this one. I don't know if this one. Oh, this might have an overpass. There's one overpass here. Okay.
Yeah, those are just pedestrian walkways, but that other thing has trees growing on it.
Oh,
That's-
yeah, okay, that's trees one
That's
over.
in front of Building 7.
Okay, so that is building 7 would be over here. Okay, this
Yeah.
yeah, there's some trees there.
Yeah, there. Yep. That's what you're looking at.
Yeah, so that's the trees one. Okay, yeah, no, it's
And then you're on the right is Building 6. You know that you're down in that intersection.
okay. So
just
you are
down
right. Yeah,
West
so he was
Street.
going there, and then would he be walking?
No,
from...
he's going down West Street, and he aimed his camera down.
Yeah, no. So
down
he no.
East
So
Street.
he's going down from this top where my mouse is coming down.
No, he's
Or-
coming from the left.
Oh, so he's looking up like this one.
From West Street.
Oh yeah. You are right. I'm gonna go back to this.
Yeah, and he
building.
just aimed the camera up there as he's going down the street.
Okay, so
But this is the intersection
Yeah.
where supposedly, the stuff was falling that was dustifying. But this is before, Tower
Yeah.
1 went away. But
Yeah.
this is that intersection.
yeah. So building 7 would be on the left side then.
Yep.
Okay,
but
so building 7.
that might be the Verizon building that you see in the right close, but where the trees are, that goes over to Building 7.
Okay, so yeah, so that's building 7 here, and then the photo of building 3, he ends up walking under. Oh, there. Okay, yes. Okay, so so he's walking here. He takes a photo of this, and then
he just aims it down.
yeah, and then
he keeps going down.
but he
west.
keeps going because you see this. This is the North Bridge.
Right. Yep.
And you can see because the thing is this photo again. I'm like a math problem. And you can see the photo he takes of when he's. Oh yeah, let's go back to that other one. Oh, I didn't lose that.
He gets under that walkway.
Yeah.
Then,
So there's there, and you can see that underneath. So that's the walkway. Okay, so he's just looking there, but he's going to the right. Unbelievable. We just tracked down exactly where he is, and then there and he takes a photo of the chunk.
His pictures, I remember seeing his pictures in order, and you could see what streets he was passing and where the bums were and where the dogs. It was a white dog.
Oh,
he took a picture of that was
just
going down,
Okay.
just going down West Street
Okay. Yeah.
before he got to there.
Because you said.
Look at that bushy tree on the right.
Yeah. That's amazing tree, and this is the one. I had to share this one before when Mark Collins showed me this one. Trees, more of the trees. Building 4.
But one thing I think, whatever got to build bigger, it was pretty instant.
Yeah. No, that's what it looks like. Because remember, his glasses are there. So.
Yeah.
And the question is here. The question is like, did they remove it off his body, or do you think?
No, they found him crumpled up there. I think 4 days later. They're busy looking for other stuff, and everything was all dust colored, so they don't know what anything is they're looking at.
But just imagine you're the rescue guys and you're taking the glasses off of him. If it's still on his face or whatever happened, or if he turned to dust.
That hand picture I had, it had the ring missing, and I was kind of glad because if you saw a wedding ring on it, then you'd really be thinking about the people that.
Yeah, definitely. It's actually brutal, but this is I like how this model has the trees though, so that's. Yeah, it's just kind of like reconstructing.
It's like a park.
Yeah, but it's also like reconstructing all the work you did because I was able to find it.
You see the Verizon building there.
Yeah.
You could see that in just beyond the traffic light in
Which
that
one's?
picture.
Oh, this is the Verizon. This one here.
No, go right next to the intersection, the VC and West.
This one.
Right across. Yeah.
This one. That's the Verizon one. Is that the one that has people keep saying, "Oh, look, there was a steel flying." And stuck to it, or was that a different building? The one that has like one steel piece.
I don't. Yeah.
The one
I
that-
don't recollect that. It had a little bit of damage on the building 7 side.
Oh, and
not much.
Yeah, and so this model right here, if you zoom in, there's the sphere.
Yeah.
And there's a lamppost.
Yep. Safe as can be.
This is actually ridiculous. I didn't realize how detailed this was. It's been a while.
That's a nice model.
Yeah, because I found this online. I put this in here, and these objects they match up with the photos. So these are actual size.
So you can get the right perspective.
Yeah. So it's a good way to double check where it is. And this is why I was saying, like, remember that bubbler photo to see where is the center. So you can actually take you can go around building 7. This is building 7. And then you could line it up exactly where.
How it shifted over. But remember the stuff pouring out of building 7 also came out that left-hand side, just all day. The stuff was pouring out. And then spun around in there. So there might have been some interesting energy field that was causing that shift.
Yeah, no, for sure. So if I shift this over, I'm gonna go to the bubbler quickly. There's the bubbler. See this bubbler? I'm gonna change it to the same perspective, and see where we match it up. And what you can do is I can open up on a side view. If I can right-click, open new split view with current tab. Okay, so we'll do this.
Are the viewers enjoying this?
Viewers, they better. Okay, Matt, if you see this, if you can please scroll the chat up where I begin my specific theory and ask Wood. Okay, so someone wants to ask about your theory.
All right, what's the question?
So the effect appeared to be non-self-quenching, hence the Latin. Oh no, this is a Paul Loveless guy. It was may or may not be a spook, but anyways. So his specific theory is that magnesium in the steel was transmuted into sodium and instantly reacted with the moisture in the air and burnt up, thus reducing the load strength of the steel beams.
Oh, he's got some creativity there.
Yeah. Okay, so she's calling you creative. Yeah.
It's all right to speculate a little bit, but then let go of that and get back to what you know that you know. Because otherwise you get confused about where the speculation is.
Yeah, and then okay, let's shift this over. Yeah, so see this bubbler there? We're gonna make it exactly the same perspective roughly. And also the one thing here, there's these white blobs on this thing. That's from Richard Hall's model, and I compared it with the actual height and actual model. So his height was a bit too tall for the building.
So what is your objective here?
I want to see how this spire on here. I want to see where the center is of the building in the bubbler photo, and then in the actual perspective.
I kind of think we could look at the what do you call it, blueprint design or whatever, to see where the stairway B is from. It's not exactly in the center, but I think it's to the front and to the right.
Yeah, it looks like it's to the more right. Yeah, but if you just look at these two photos here from this model, yeah, it does look like this thing is shifted. And again, this matches from the other. Yeah, it's shifted, but it also matches from the other one where you had that. This one goes down, that stays vertical. This goes down, that stays vertical. So again, that's I'll just close these. Pretty epic stuff there. I want to again.
There's a picture we're looking at earlier about the dust. How it you see it in the street. That one one of the ones I sent you, where you can see it like going up at a 30-degree angle from the site.
Which one was this one? You sent it to me, right? I can open up if you want.
It's you see the building, I guess, in the distance, and you see all the dust coming up from it. So at an angle, like a wedge, kind of.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scroll. Do you remember what the text was? Dust rolls out. Oh, dust rolls out, then up. Is that the one or a different one?
Yep. There's two pictures there.
Okay, I'll open up both. This is one of them.
Yeah, that shows you had dust that went by. Yeah, this one.
Oh, so you want this one here? Yeah.
Yeah, but the two together.
Oh, there's two layers.
Seeing the other one and then seeing this one, so we could see what the dust was doing.
Mm-hmm.
That it was going somewhere.
Yeah, so this one
it rolled out up to about Chambers Street or so, and then it started going up.
Yeah, I just want to see. So this would be, where would this be in the
That's the WFC building. We're looking south.
Oh, I should have.
Just north of the complex.
I should have kept open my 3D model so we can. 3D model is pretty handy. You can move around.
Oh, you remember the Verizon building?
Yeah.
It was on the left down there. So
okay, yeah. And then
that you see the Verizon building there. Okay.
Yeah. So this one here, yeah.
So you're looking at that going up like a 30-degree angle, like a wedge. Isn't that interesting? It's
it is going at an angle. That thing you are right. It is going at a perfect angle there. And the question is, why is it doing that?
At first it rolled out going to the left,
and
then it rolled out a certain distance and then started going back the other direction. But with regular controlled demolitions, the dust cloud doesn't rise much above the original height of the building.
Yeah, I actually
But
have
this
that.
is definitely going up. And that Bob and Bree video where they're in that apartment and
Yeah.
the dust rolls out, doesn't quite touch their window, and then starts going up.
Yeah, I did see that. That one's
And so
mind-boggling.
it's like it has two stages. Like the south tower, when it goes poof, it rolls out certain distance, and then when the north tower goes poof, it rolls out
Mhm.
a block further, which is the distance the buildings are away. So it's the same kind of process. It's like it gets to a certain part of the process when it goes
Yeah,
up.
that's when it gets out of the
Yeah.
boundary zone or something like that.
No, I think
Or-
it's
yeah.
due to whatever activities
Yeah.
going on. And one thing, remember, cold fusion creates helium as
Mm.
part of the byproduct.
Yeah, and
Yep.
helium is not like radioactive and all this stuff like that.
Right. I wonder if that's why the dust starts going up, because it doesn't go up at first. It rolls out a
Mhm.
certain distance, and then X number of minutes after the tower goes poof, it starts going up. Like it's a time that the stage of reaction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you might be onto something there. And you can see there's darker there and all of a sudden becomes lighter on
Well,
this
it's,
side.
it's dense and some
Yeah,
blacking
yeah.
out, but
Yeah, and the thing is, like, it's like this is darker, but the thing is, why is this darker? What's shadow on? It's not a shadow.
it's denser maybe.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just wondering where. And it could be.
Because it's dense dust.
Yeah, yeah, no,
The
it is.
dust is
Yeah, I'm just wondering what there's just with optics is always interesting. Yeah, so that's that part. I do want to yeah, this part here of the building demolition, and there's the WTC7. So look at the dust, dust even night and day, on even the building 7. It's night and day. And I did actually see.
And then it starts going up. But my favorite picture of where the dog leg picture, where you start seeing it going up and up and up and up, and then it enticed me into going and looking at weather satellite images to see if it would show. And then, oops, what's that?
Oh, wow. Yeah, and then you find the hurricane. And then, so I was going to actually ask about your hurricane theory and your bathtub theory. So do you have a bathtub theory?
Yeah, and the people who like to do that, and the people who
I do want to
like to say that I have a bathtub theory.
Yeah.
No, that's part of the evidence. And actually, I had you read the conclusions chapter at one point before, because it's all facts, the facts that are established in the book. That's what the conclusions is.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, it's all factual stuff. And the fact that the bathtub survived, and actually, when they started moving in the earth moving equipment, that started damaging the bathtub.
Mhm.
Not to 500,000 ton buildings
Yeah.
crashing down to it.
Yeah, the building 6. We're about to pull building 6. But again, this is speaking of the bathtub theory. This guy will never live it down. So
Right, but
yeah.
saying that they disagree with my bathtub theory.
Yeah.
They think I do great work, but she has some things that are what was the word? Look for is
hypothesis, or what is it?
no, it was about something that causes them caution with going forward because of the bathtub theory.
Limitations or
limitations. There we go.
No, limitation was on the hurricane theory.
It was also with the bathtub theory.
So it's right here. This is. I'll read this out for those who don't know. So the Dr. David A. Fetzer, Hughes, he emailed Andrew Johnson 2017. He says, my intervention is to launch the 9/11 study group. Oh, go back here. As a supposed. Wait, a message text. As a supposed scholar of international relations, I only actually. So he's apparently a supposed scholar of international relations. I only actually bothered investigating the events of 9/11 a year or so ago. My intervention is to launch the 9/11 study group at Lincoln. You can follow our progress at 911studygroup.wordpress.com/home. I have no idea what numbers will be at this stage, but I can keep you posted. 60 people have hit the website in the last 3 days. I've penciled in the final week, December 18th, for the quote truth movement and hiding the truth.
He's the minister of truth.
Yeah, but why is he talking about hiding the truth and the truth movement? Is having read your book, I thought, yeah, go in here. No, he is the minister of truth. Yeah, he's a minister of truth. I did
continue with it.
Because having read your book, I thought you would be the ideal speaker. Hence, invitation. I should say that, like any good scholar, international relations scholar, I do not agree with everything that Judy Wood, doesn't say doctor, Judy Wood has to say. I indeed challenge her, quote, bathtub theory in week 1. Wait, what? Which week? He's already challenged it?
Yeah.
Nevertheless, I think...
What is the bathtub theory?
Actually, no, you have a good point. I'm going to look for his week 1. I want to see if I can find an archive.
I think he got over his what do we call it, hang-ups with it. But the issue that if you had 500,000 ton buildings crashing down on the bathtub, it would have ruptured. And then sure enough, when they brought in earth removing equipment, these mega cranes, it started damaging the bathtub wall. The road split open on Liberty Street, and they realized they had to build up platforms for the mega cranes and not have one anywhere close to another one because it was damaging the bathtub. Yet 500,000 ton buildings crashing down didn't damage the bathtub.
Yeah, no, it's just mind-boggling. And again, that's why he.
But these are facts.
Yeah.
And so it's not really a theory. It's like it's consistent that you didn't have 500,000 ton buildings slamming down. And then to say how delicate the bathtub wall is, or was, Building 6 is this guy from North Carolina with a really twangy accent, getting ready to pull Building 6.
Yeah, I will play that.
They pull it down with cables.
Yeah, I'll play that soon. I want to continue reading this one because he keeps going. He says, I indeed challenge her bathtub theory in week 1. So I got to find that. Nevertheless, I think she has made a profoundly important contribution that steers the overall direction of my research group.
Yeah, so he's still the minister of truth. The way
it is,
across.
Yeah, but also notice how he said you've made a profoundly important contribution for my research group. Wait, what about for reality?
but somebody who calls the evidence about the bathtub, calling that a theory.
Yeah. And his name is David. But his name is David. So David Chandler, David Icke, David. Hughes,
it's the power of observation. Looking at what happened. If there were pulling Building 6 down with cables, so it doesn't damage the bathtub wall. That tells you how delicate that bathtub wall is. That's not a theory.
Yeah, and we can play that now. Pull Building 6, this one.
But then after he finally got up to speed with the bathtub, then he starts saying the hurricanes. Another shortcoming of hurricane theory.
That was limitations. So Building 6 had to be demolished via pulled slowly by cables because they were worried that explosives would damage the slurry wall and bathtub. Why weren't they wondering why the 2 giant towers? I want to play this and then you sorry for interjecting, but I'm gonna play this for you.
Oh, we're getting ready to pull Building 6.
We had to be very careful how we demolish Building 6. We were worried about the Building 6 coming down and then damaging the slurry wall, so we wanted that particular building to fall within a certain area.
Well, we've got the cables attached in 4 different locations going up, and they'll be pulling the building to the north. It's not every day you try to pull down an 8-story building with cables.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting ready to pull Building 6.
Yeah, getting ready to pull Building 6. The guy's voice.
Yeah.
No, it's
North Carolina accent there. But then this guy, this minister of truth, he comes out with a superior attitude, but he doesn't know the difference between evidence and theory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's pretty striking.
Yeah.
There was a hurricane there. That's not a theory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's not a hypothesis, and it's not covered up and so on. Like you're saying that he was saying that you're saying it was like covered up and not shown, and it was a black ops secret that it was a hurricane. I'm like, no.
But I think everyone remembers, like last year, the year before, whenever it was, there was a Hurricane Erin then too, because they don't retire all the names. And we heard on the news, like people were running out to get milk and water and bread.
Mm-hmm.
They cleared it off the shelves because this hurricane was coming. I think that's how they get rid of overstock. supply
Yep.
in the,
and
in the warehouses.
and I was gonna actually ask you
but-
about this one. Go on. My question.
But that's what they normally the weather stations do. They have their own logo for each hurricane, and they just ham it up. It's to try to draw as much audience as they can into watching the hurricane coverage, even if it's a nothing burger.
Yeah.
And so they didn't do that with Hurricane Erin in 2001, and I'm asking why. It was the most studied hurricane, and they started studying it before it formed.
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting too.
It is, and actually, I just got the idea. I'm gonna do a live poll right now on YouTube, basically asking them what they think of Geraldo's statement about the hurricane.
Okay.
And then they can say, do you think that they meant that, like he meant that, what's it called, that the hurricane didn't shut down, the flights weren't closed or something? And then I'll read it soon. But I want to ask first, because somebody asked me on, so my subscriber from Iran, he wanted to know what your thoughts were about my article on this one here. The one I actually told him that you pretty much like helped review it and read. So what do you think?
I didn't really read it so much, but with Geraldo, because that's one I've shown for quite a few years. That how he's like he's steering like as though airline pilots steer an airplane with a steering wheel.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like a lot of this I included from your feedback, because like the Joyce Riley clips and all that. You told me to put all these in, so that's what I meant. Like you're pretty much a co-editor. You were telling me a lot of the stuff that I threw all in there.
The Joyce Riley one was hilarious when she's saying, "Well, this is hurting your credibility if we can't verify that your so-called hurricane."
Yeah. So
look at the National Hurricane Center.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm gonna actually play. Okay, I'm gonna play this soon, but I'm gonna do the poll after I play it, and then we'll see people in the audience what they think, and we'll see how much longer we have. It's almost 3 hours. All right, so I'm gonna play it right here. I'm gonna read this here. So, Dr. David A. Fetzer said that on September 3rd, 2010, Fox News veteran hurricane reporter Geraldo Rivera reflected, "If only a hurricane had come on 9/11," and he ignores the chunk, "history would have been rewritten. Either they did not know about Erin, which seems unlikely given his job, or he was trying to cover up the presence of Erin. If so, why then? Or as seems or as seems most likely, simply meant that no flights were grounded as a result of a hurricane on 9/11.
One thing you skipped over there was Geraldo was celebrating 40 years of hurricane reporting.
Yeah. Well, this was a quote from Fetzer. I mean Hughes. So I'm reading.
But
and he's celebrating it too.
Geraldo was celebrating 40 years of hurricane. In other words, he is a hurricane expert. Reporting on it.
Oh no, I know, but he agrees that he's an expert. That's why he's saying that. Oh, he it seems unlikely that he didn't know there was a hurricane. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, he actually says it.
No, I know. Well, that's the reason I'm gonna do the poll. I'm gonna ask the audience.
Go ahead and play it.
Yeah. No, let's go play the video. And so here's the video. It's pretty straightforward.
Years to help.
Okay.
People ask me why I have been so attracted over the years to.
Okay, I'll up this here. Is this good or no? Right up.
People ask
How's
me
this?
why I
you
have been so
gotta
attracted
boost
over
it.
the years to hurricane coverage. But there's risk involved. There is, the peril of not knowing what's going to happen, that adventure, and it's pitting yourself against an enemy. It's like war, only no one is shooting at you specifically. That's what the allure. But there is nary a storm that I am not, the juices don't flow, and you look and check it out.
Look at that.
And
Remember that? When that I watched that live.
And maybe a store on YouTube. You got to get up close and personal. And
this was Hurricane Ike, I think.
that was recent. That was wasn't this Rita?
You would know.
You know what? I think it was Rita. Rita in Galveston, Texas. Yeah, Galveston. And obviously Katrina before that changed so many of our histories. It was so traumatic. And it's one funny thing I think of if only a hurricane had come on 9/11. Remember, they didn't know how to use instruments, the terrorists. They took off in Boston, and they literally, after they took over the aircraft, they steered by line of sight. And it was that crystal clear September day.
Sure was. Beautiful.
And if it were only one of these weather days, history would have been rewritten. And I think about that a lot now, and especially this time of year.
So are you
where the peak of hurricanes is.
Yeah, you're celebrating 40 years?
40 years, imagine that. Isn't that
40 years in the business.
And, you know, longevity has its own revenge. I've outlived like 15 generations of TV critics.
Yeah.
They all predicted I'd be done in a couple of weeks.
Do you still get...
Everyone has those stories, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah. So now we're gonna do the poll. I'm gonna ask the audience. We're gonna ask. Yeah. So there's a poll thingy. I'm gonna start poll. What did Geraldo mean? Geraldo mean? He didn't. He didn't know. No, there was a hurricane, Erin. There was Hurricane Erin. He didn't know about. Or he wanted a hurricane to down flights. What? I don't know.
To ground all flights.
Yeah, to ground flights. Okay. He wanted hurricane. He wants to. Yeah, I'll just say wants to ground. He wanted. Okay, hurricane.
Actually, I think very few
There's enough text.
flights are grounded.
Hurricane to ground flights wants. Hurricane to ground. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so guys, we start the poll there, and the poll's there. He didn't know about hurricane. How do I see the poll? End poll. Okay, guys, you guys can vote. So they can vote in there. I'll do one in my Telegram later too. So yeah, that's we'll see how many people voted. But yeah. So this Fetzer one. Yeah, it's this photo again. Like what?
Actually, maybe I might say why you call him David A. Fetzer. One of the things that Fetzer tried to do with my work, he was my biggest supporter, so that if he believed I had something wrong, you better believe that he was telling the truth, and that Judy was wrong. And Hughes came off sounding exactly the same. That yeah, she's great, and I'm her biggest supporter. So if I say that she's wrong about the bathtub or she's wrong about the hurricane, yeah, you can believe it. Those are limitations of her work.
Yeah, and I'll read the table soon. But apparently there's 4 votes. They're all voting want hurricane to ground flights. Are they doing this? Are they troll me or the Fetzer's?
Yeah, they're trolling you.
Fetzer's good. Everybody's voting. It's like anyways, this is hurricane.
Why else is he? Big hint. Why is he holding the hands like a steering wheel? About how they're driving the planes.
And I actually emailed them. So I'll go to the table that Andrew Johnson made. So again, there's a bathtub theory. So
about the similarities.
Yeah. So here's similarities. So Fetzer invited Andrew Johnson to join 9/11 Scholars Group. Hughes invited Andrew to join. To make an extracurricular talk at his university, and also join that group, that forum group. Referred to his articles and his discussions, referred to his books, promoted Dr. Judy Wood's research into due evidence and explanation for the destruction of WTC. Promoted Dr. Judy Wood's research into due evidence, but yeah, again, it's like just 9/11 evidence for the destruction of WTC. Disagreed about the use of Hutchison effect-like technology in the WTC construction and threatened Dr. Wood. Remained, quote, agnostic about the use of Hutchison effect-like technology. And again, can you elaborate about this threat? Because I think he said something about, or if you want to. About...
I didn't know what it was at first, and with hindsight, it probably was something else than what I thought it was. It was after Hutchison and I were on Fetzer's show in the end of February 2008. Fetzer emailed me that he could save whatever might happen to me if I dropped Hutchison. Quit talking about Hutchison. That he could save me from what might happen. And it turns out I think what he actually meant was my reputation.
Wow.
But it was ambiguous.
That is insightful.
But why is he wanting to dictate my research?
Yeah, again, that's the playbook, and then there's more here. Yeah, so and again, it's similar to Hughes, but yeah.
And there have been other people who've gotten kind of close to my work, and then wanted me to get rid of the Hutchison stuff, the hurricane stuff, and the magnetometer stuff.
Unbelievable.
Wanted me to eliminate that from my book.
That's exactly.
Quite a few people. It's interesting. they're marked by that.
Yeah, and that's why I was gonna make a point that anybody that comes across the hurricane, the magnetometer, and all this data, there's no other path you can come to unless you get to Judy Wood's website and book and videos. There's nobody else that does this. So actually,
I believe in collecting data. You know, when you run an experiment, you collect all the data you can because. You don't have to use all the data you collect, but you can't use any of the data you don't collect.
Yeah. So
it's a good idea to just collect as much as possible and then put it all out on the table and look at it.
Yeah, same.
So
yeah.
You know, so there was a hurricane right outside of New York on that day. Isn't that interesting? And it was what was it, the 16th or the 26th or whatever of August? It was studied before it even formed. It was studied up until was the 16th of September. It was the most studied hurricane.
Yeah, so August 16th is when it started to 24th September. Yeah, because I basically take again all this stuff is coming from you, and then I go and put them.
It's in the book, but it's interesting that it was studied before it formed.
Yeah. And
makes you wonder.
Yeah, because on Wikipedia it literally says August 30th is when it was formed, or when it was starting to form. August 30th, but September 1st when it was classified as hurricane. But then all of a sudden they're studying.
Right, but it was mid-August when they started studying it.
Yeah, that's what it says here. The thing is, like, what, did they make a typo, or are they actually telling you what happened?
But this is the most studied thing. They had 10 different universities involved and a whole bunch of different 4- and 5-letter agencies. It was you know, they were trying to see if they could steer hurricanes and how they could predict them better. And okay, it makes you kind of wonder how they knew it was going to form. And why they didn't warn the people of Manhattan that they say you don't know exactly where a hurricane's going, like Katrina or whatever. So especially Hurricane Rita, aiming towards Houston. So they gave people a head start, like a voluntary evacuation before things got real serious. And then as it gets closer, if it's they still need it, then they'll have mandatory evacuation. But they didn't do that for Manhattan. And that's hard to evacuate, 6 or 8 million people? In one afternoon? Yeah, it can't be done. And so it begs the question why it was kept so quiet.
Yeah, no, and it's pretty straightforward, especially with the Joyce Rowley callers calling you saying, hey, how come you're talking about a hurricane that doesn't exist?
You liar. Yeah, you liar.
Yeah. So there's more. There's more of the comparison. So Fetzer says was reluctant to discuss Hurricane Erin, claimed not to understand it, and then and then see chapter 19 of 9/11 Finding the Truth. So he pretended not to understand Hurricane Erin, and then now we have Hughes stated he thought Hurricane Erin had nothing to do with events of 9/11. And then he talked about Dr. Wood supporters being part of a cult. And then Hughes responded to my comments or Andrew's comments about Hurricane Erin and Hudson effect under heading evidence of cult thinking. And then he suggested micro or mini nuclear devices destroyed the towers. So mini nukes was Fetzer. And this guy says cold mini nukes. So one or more cold fusion mini nukes destroyed towers. And now he says written output and number of interviews are very high relative to myself, similar to Hughes. Hughes' written output and number of interviews are very high relative to myself, and then played the victim following criticism for, quote, not understanding or mischaracterizing the Hurricane Erin and Hudson effect evidence. And
but I had Judy on my show X number of times.
It's the same thing.
That.
Yeah, he says, and then Hughes played the victim following criticism relating to Hurricane Erin and Hudson effect, and stated we resorted to smears, innuendo, and ad hominem, and so on. Yeah, and he doesn't respond to me though. It's pretty interesting, but yeah.
But it is this pattern that I've seen quite a bit, where they come off being supportive, and then they're my greatest supporter. So if they just say I'm wrong, I must really be wrong.
Yeah, and interesting. Yeah, this one I said this to you before. I'll show you. This is the email from this guy's from Iran. He's in Iran. And the internet's really bad. You can't actually watch videos, but he got notified only his Gmail works. So when this happened, when Andrew Johnson called out Hughes, he said that today he got a notification that Andrew uploaded a new video, and I saw David Hughes' name in the title. He says, please tell me that David finally showed his true color, and finally and Andrew got him lacking. I don't know, as soon as I saw his name on there, something told me MES was right calling him a spook, and now he's proven finally. Just tell me, is that true? And I emailed him, yeah, you're right. So he knew that Andrew was calling him a spook just by the headline, and like just felt like it because I called him a spook a year ago. It's like
there's another problem that comes about. Evidence is irrefutable. So how do you cover up irrefutable evidence? Well, you call it a theory, and then you run it off the cliff. You mutate the theory and run it off the cliff. And I used to think of it in terms of like driving a school bus. You can't get the bus to go over the cliff unless you get in the driver's seat. So there's also another characteristic where folks know they can't play that other game saying they're my greatest supporters, so therefore, instead they try to take on my work as their own, and don't mention Judy Wood by it, and it becomes theirs, and then they start mutating it.
Yeah, I do understand. I've seen a lot of people like that. I just again, like I said, there's no other path of getting to 9/11 evidence besides literally realizing you had them all.
But it's interesting that they aren't. Their main goal isn't to look at the evidence; it's to manipulate public perception.
Yeah, for sure. And actually, wanted to ask. I want to ask about the Ken Shoulders correspondence quickly because. Actually, maybe for later time.
I feel funny talk about it because he's no longer here. But I visited him along with John Hutchison, and I felt like he was what do you call it? His lips were sealed by secrecy agreements, and what do you call it? Security clearances. And so he couldn't really say much, but he's just looking up.
Did he actually have a security clearance? Did he actually have a security clearance?
I think so, because he said I'd love to help her, but I don't know how I can. He was stuck there. And then I used his EVO image in my book, and so as soon as I printed, I sent it to him, and the letter I got back was just beautiful. He was just delighted that I hit the nail on the head.
Holy, okay, this is amazing stuff there.
It was really good. Well, the first time I heard from him was after the Greg Jenkins interview or fiasco, whatever Greg Jenkins was doing, and that he just happened upon that information and said I was like the most brilliant person out there. Oh, because amazing. I stood up to Greg Jenkins, and most of the building turned to dust, but nobody else was saying that, and I was being laughed at for saying that, but I still stuck to my guns, and he was giving me encouragement.
Yeah, that's that's amazing. Like that's a lot of people don't realize, like, especially the ones that reference Ken Shoulders and so on. They don't realize how much he knows, and that how much like your interactions with him, like there's. It's as if it's like.
Well, I don't want to get him in trouble, but he's gone now. But he couldn't directly help me because like he was sworn to some secrecy agreement, I think. But he was appreciating my work
that you got it right.
And then when he got a copy of my book, he was just tickled to death that was delighted with it.
Yeah, okay, that's interesting because that reminds me kind of like, okay, so you remember that UFO guy, the guy who witnessed the UFO in 9/11? He said I was the first person to ever email him about it, and then he was like literally said like an essay. He was excited to talk about it. It's kind of like, it's kind of like where someone has something in his head the whole time, but nobody else did talk to it about it. So like Ken Shoulders knew, he knew about he knows too much. He knows more, but it's like he can't tell anybody.
right. But
you started the conversation
on his own. His own. The Greg Jenkins thing was before I met Hutchison. So he on his own had seen the Greg Jenkins fake interview. Yeah. And
oh wow,
was just tickled to death with how I stuck to my guns. I was saying that most of the building turned to dust, and that was the only person saying it at that time. And he picked up on that and wanted to give me encouragement to stick with it. Yeah,
the Jenkins one again. The Duping's Delight is just ridiculous. But it's also like the channel that was uploads, like there's no subscribers and all this.
You can only wonder, what his paycheck was. I mean, he was hired for that job, but no one's seen him before or since.
Yeah. Yeah, something's up with him. I actually made a Jenkins.
Well, he's in a physics department at the University of Maryland, but Stephen Jones was at the physics department at BYU, so he probably knows other professors in physics departments. And this was a graduate student finishing up graduate student in physics.
Yeah, so this is pretty interesting. So again, Greg Jenkins has a pretty interesting background on 3D and 2D topological insulators and quantum Hall effects. Mumbo jumbo is a lot of nanophysics and advanced materials. I said electronic properties of condensed matter systems. Interesting. Various optical.
So you know that he understands what happened on 9/11, but his job is to cover it up.
It is. It's pretty straightforward. Set up there, and this is LinkedIn. So he's like completely doesn't talk about 9/11.
But it is incredible. Like how could 9/11 stay covered up for 25 years? This is how.
Yeah, that's how it is.
And how many people grabbed onto the Greg Jenkins thing, thinking that showed that I was stupid?
Yeah, but again,
because he rolled his eyes and did whatever. But there was nothing I said. They had a profile shot with my skin tone being pink, out of focus, and then Pretty Boy Greg Jenkins, a nice head-on shot. It was all the trickery they do in debates, presidential debates on TV.
It is.
But people fell for it.
Yeah. But also they have spooks pushing, like alien scientist Jamie Reese pushes that even to this day. Like this was a couple years ago.
The Greg Jenkins thing.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Somebody gave me a recording of it right afterwards, and I listened to it. And I went, nothing gets accomplished. There wasn't nothing I said wrong. It was like the way it was framed. It's like okay, you walked down the street. Okay, you walked up the stairs, but there's no information that came across. It was just. Nonsense or going around circles, and
there was
at one point I asked him if he could stay on the same subject the whole sentence long, because it was dustification or vaporization, or he wasn't using the right words. He was trying to change them.
Yeah, we could actually play this 43 seconds. It just I only seen like this much because it's too much. Like I lose brain cells listening to him. But I just wanted the duping delight. That's all I wanted it for. This part right here.
It was set up.
Yeah, but the duping delight literally shows he's lying. Like that's all I got.
Yeah.
Let's play this right here.
This is not productive. It's not educational.
It's educational for me.
What's the subject now?
So good.
Is it steel? Is it concrete? Or is it dust?
You choose, please.
What?
This is a game you're playing.
I'm really not playing a game.
Oh, there it is.
I'm just trying to figure out what it is you had on your website. I'm just asking questions regarding.
What is your question?
Did you have to read?
Ask the question, and we stay on that subject through the whole sentence.
And then he swallows his
swallows
his gums. Right, watch him.
Okay, I'll see if I can handle that.
And he goes.
Let's see. All right.
Yeah, it's so bad. But speaking about Jenkins, so this was a recent thing. So there was a Substack posting this year. Like 9/11 Pearl Harbor, and then 9/11, then conspiracy realist, we'll call him K.
I'm going to say one more thing about Jenkins. It is interesting, and I think this is a lesson people should learn about, like how the TV news plays tricks on you too. The content, if you close your eyes, don't look at the different light and the weird lighting and all that, but nothing of any substance was asked. But people thought it was maybe it looked bad because Greg Jenkins rolled his eyes, with something I said. So therefore, that means she's stupid.
Yeah, no, and so what I mean is this Substack guy. So when he was called out, he responded by saying, "Look, here's a link to Jenkins' interview," and he's saying, I have looked at her work. I don't find her thesis. Oh, there's a thesis now. Okay, so there's theory, hypothesis, now it's thesis. Thesis very convincing, nor does the physical evidence necessitate such a conclusion. I find the energy requirements alone to power such a device impossible to physically reconcile. I'm like, what? Right? And he's,
okay, what device is he imagining?
Yeah, it's like whatever.
See, if you're going to have to do a calculation, you have to speculate on what was done. What the technology is. But if you just look at the evidence, obviously there's enough energy because it happened. It was done.
No, yeah, definitely. And then he says, I could just as easily argue that she's a disinfo agent here, trying to shift the blame away from Israel. Oh, he's like the fifth guy that's done that. And it's hands in the day's events. But that's extremely lazy thinking. It doesn't actually address the argument. If you find vague, evasive presentations like this convincing, I don't know what to tell you. And he puts a link to the Jenkins.
Yeah, this was not a presentation. This was Greg Jenkins said he had a couple of questions to ask me.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's saying evasive presentations like this.
This wasn't a presentation.
You're right. Yeah. So he's referencing like this whole thing is just. Yeah, so basically, I add him to the spooks list. So he's gonna be on the spooks list.
Right. So that's another thing for people to keep in mind too. Is this is a presentation where I have information that I would like to give to the audience, or is this guy doing a Q&A? A weird thing. But it's what network TV does often.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it would be very useful for us to become more sensitive to what's going on, because otherwise we get manipulated too easily.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's a critical thinking part. It's like, if somebody cannot articulate it and then make like, let's say you get info from somewhere, if you cannot pinpoint exactly what the actual argument is and state it instead of saying someone said this, then you don't actually know.
Like with Jenkins, it was going round and round and round circles. It was about dust. It was about steel. It was about concrete. And okay, what is the subject we're getting at?
Yeah. Again, he's just a giant clown. Yeah. When he's saying that, I'm like, this guy, he's like a child.
And most people don't realize that Professor asked me to be there because he said he was going to be presenting my work and wanted me there to answer questions.
Mm-hmm.
No, Professor was just manipulating me to be there so that the Greg Jenkins character could do something.
Yeah, actually, and this was when your computer was like frozen. I was covering this at the beginning. This was part of the thumbnail. So you could see these people on the rooftop looking at this.
Yeah.
And this is the North Tower. So these guys are looking at this photo was taken around the same time as the what's the guy's name again? Bill Biggard. So this photo is taken roughly the exact same time, almost like literally a few seconds difference.
Oh, that's when is that Tower 1 going poof or?
Yeah, this is the North Tower. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And this thing right there. Actually, depending on where, no, this would be on the this actually might even be it.
But
no way.
Anyway, back to the Jenkins thing.
Yeah, go back. Jenkins.
This before I got too much traction. They wanted to, first impression stick. They wanted to introduce me to the truthers as an idiot. Mm-hmm. This first impression stick, and that's why that was arranged. Rather than having me put forth, evidence and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Yeah, but they're so bad.
They do that with other things. They shape the situation, and like. One time I was on a radio show and somebody called in. They're going on about this, that, and the other, and I said, "Excuse me, what problem are you trying to solve?"
Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah. So I actually want to show. This is like again. I just got brain frozen because I'm thinking this might be the thing that.
What clobbered him?
Yeah, I think this is actually it because this is the west side. I think this is the west side. I think that's the thing that somehow he.
I don't know what that low down building is on the left. Yeah, I'm not sure what the orientation.
This is building 7. Okay, this is building 7.
Yeah.
No. So this isn't the one then. This is not the one that.
Right. I don't see the Verizon building.
No, this is opposite. Okay, this is building 7 because remember building 7 is pretty big, 47 stories. And this is
right, but the Verizon building is big too.
Yeah, but this one's at an angle. I don't think anything buildings as big as that one. I can sketch up quickly.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. So it's not the one at clobbered because that's building. Actually, wait. No. Never mind. It might. No, it is.
This is going to the east.
No. This is the one that clobbered him. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm opening it. Sorry for the random exact. Sometimes I discover or think I discover random stuff. So
But anyway,
Yeah.
before we get to the end, do some pop quizzes.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, showing some pictures and having folks see if they can see what's weird with this picture.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, so that is the one that clobbered him. So,
okay.
Do you remember the trees? See the trees there?
Yeah, yeah. I didn't see the tree.
No, there's the trees. Remember this trees in the
Right, but I didn't see that in the in that other picture.
Oh no, I know. It's from behind it. What I'm trying to say is,
okay.
This is how it looks like. So you know the Horizon building. The person's looking at it, but the person's looking at it from an angle. This is
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, between the buildings and not. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
We don't need to solve that.
Yeah, but there's the overhead pass, and this would be the falling down area. Yeah. But yeah, so that's another thing. We're over 3 hours, and we'll just ask audience what else they have. We could do.
But put up some of those pictures just to get people to look at. See, pop quiz.
Yeah, the poll is still there. So they didn't know about hurricane. So now it's 50-50. So the first second I put it up, 3 people voted for one of the ground. Yeah, I'll show you the actual thingy.
Yeah, but anyway.
Yeah, we'll do some. Yeah, so you can see my screen. So what did Geraldo mean? He didn't know about Hurricane Erin. And that's it. Used to, the first second I put it, there's 3 to 5 votes on the ground flights.
Right.
I'm like, what?
Right.
So that's obviously.
For me, the dead giveaway is that he's holding his hands like a steering wheel, and that they couldn't see where except by line of sight. And so if it was a hurricane there, it would have gotten in the way of seeing stuff. So he didn't know there was a hurricane there.
Yeah, and he says if only hurricane was on 9/11 and there's a giant hurricane there.
Right.
Like
because he's talking about they had to drive by line of sight because they weren't instrument rated.
Yeah, no, never. Joyce Raleigh and all those guys, they're all baffled that there's a hurricane, and I was baffled. Nobody knows about it. And like,
oh yeah, you didn't play those.
Yeah.
Or the guy from Florida, Joyce, can you hear me loud and clear? And then he starts, he's like drooling, getting all excited.
Actually, I do want to play that just so our audience knows that. Play it quickly. I'll go to Fetzer.
All right. That was good. If you see how exercised that guy was.
Yeah, that's the thing. Joyce Raleigh doesn't know hurricane, Erin. I will play this right here.
The building was completely dustified, and it wafted up.
Yeah, I'll make it here then, and I'll make it like this, super loud.
Up, down the East Coast. It went up into, maybe even the upper atmosphere.
Wait, I'm gonna just do this.
And when I was, looking at and
can you hear
studying,
it? Is this good or no? Is that good?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, so apparently with Zoom, when I minus on mine, it also minuses that. On Teams, doesn't do that.
All right.
Yeah, so it's loud. It's super loud on me.
How far up this dust went? I started looking at weather satellite images to get a better look, and then, oh my gosh, there's this huge Category 3 hurricane right outside of New York City. Did you realize that? On 9/11, there was a big hurricane.
No, I'd never heard of that. I mean, now we're getting into some areas that make me wonder because I've never heard of that.
It's easily verifiable.
Okay, how do we do that?
Well, I've got plenty of pictures of it on my website, but, the National Hurricane Center. It was called Hurricane Erin. It was the longest-lived hurricane, the biggest hurricane of the season, and it was a more energetic system than Hurricane Katrina.
Okay. All right. Now, give us your other best estimates of evidence because I'm going to need to go to the callers, and there's some people that are emailing me saying that they are not believing this and they're not able to accept this information.
Yeah, people can't accept that the towers went away.
Let me go to Steve in Florida. Steve in Florida, you're on the air. Go ahead, please, with Dr. Judy Wood.
Hi, Joy. Thank you for taking my call. Am I loud and clear?
Yeah, you are. Go ahead.
Judy, you have misrepresented the facts concerning Hurricane Erin. I live here in hurricane country, Florida. I track all the hurricanes. Erin hit Corpus Christi, Texas, 15 August 2007. Your opinion concerning 911 are not consistent with the facts provided on 911 ripple effect, last man out, Richard Gage's blueprint for truth, loose change final cut, Zero, an investigation into 911, and many other video documentaries. I don't know what planet you've come from.
Okay, wait, Steve. We don't need to go quite that far. The point is, we are listening to information here, and we're trying to come to a conclusion. But you're mentioning some things that, give her one statement at a time that you'd like for her to address.
Give her one.
Steve?
Address.
Okay. I guess he's gone. I don't know what happened to Steve.
As for Hurricane Erin, they did not retire that name. It has been used several times. It was used before 2001 and after 2000, but it was the biggest storm of the 2001 season, the first hurricane, I believe, of the 2001 hurricane season.
Well, I'd like for Steve to call back because I would like to get his thoughts on the air. I just don't want to tack with, what planet are you from? That's not relative to what we're talking about here. We want to deal with facts.
If I may ask my question. I remember 9/11 very clearly, and you talk about Hurricane Erin coming and having some effects. And I do recall almost every picture, in fact, every picture I've seen of New York on that day, the sky was blue. Clear blue, not a cloud in the sky. If you go and follow the track of her...
Do you have a question or
no, wait a second. Okay, he's asking the question about obviously about the hurricane. I never heard about the hurricane. This is hurting, I think, the situation because we can't verify some of your so-called evidence here. I mean, I'm trying to. I'm wanting to.
If you go to drjudywood.com/WTC, there's a whole page of evidence there. And, if somebody wants to say, well, I didn't look at the page, but I know it's wrong, that's.
Well, it's also that we're saying hurricanes are things that are documented.
Yeah.
And if you have it documented and nobody else does, then where did
the National Hurricane Center has it documented? This is another issue. Why is it not been publicized? Why weren't people warned that there's this hurricane that was predicted to be bigger than Katrina? It was predicted to be bigger, and as it turns out, its energy system was greater than Katrina. For 4 days.
You're saying Erin, E-R-I-N?
E-R-I-N, Hurricane Erin.
We're trying to look it up now. We're talking about 9/11. Dr. Judy Wood is our guest. Andrew Johnson's going to be joining us in just a few minutes from the UK for his position on this. We just found out that at the National Hurricane Center, it talks about the longest hurricane in the 2001 time frame was September 1st to the 15th. September 1st to the 15th. That's the National Hurricane Center. All right, now, what does this mean, Judy? What does this mean if there was a hurricane, like you said, from the 1st to the 15th of September? What are you saying that means?
I'm not saying that particular data means, everything. You got to look at all of the data first before you jump to conclusions. But, what do hurricanes do? Hurricanes have field effects. And people talk about feeling a storm coming. Birds head for the hills. They run for cover. They go to caves or wherever they go hide. They don't sit in a tree and wait to get hit by a hurricane. Animals, including people, sense field effects from approaching storms.
Okay, but all right, but I want to cut to the chase because we're about out of time. You said that there was a large hurricane during that time. We didn't believe you. We checked it out. Sure enough, from the National Hurricane Center, you were right.
Why didn't we ever hear about it?
Okay, good point.
It wasn't on the morning news at 8:30 that morning.
Bingo. You're absolutely right. All right.
News.
Yeah, all right. It's like, I don't believe you with your so-called evidence. Okay, and now, Geraldo, we're winning now. Okay, so it's 54%. So 54% said...
David Hughes said, it was all over the place. Everybody knew about it.
Yeah. So what does Joyce Rowley state? Does she not know there's a hurricane there, or does she not does she want the hurricane to ground flights or something, or something like that? I don't.
Yeah. It was underreported.
Yeah, so that's why I call him history revisionist. It's mind-boggling.
I did say something like tongue in cheek, like they kept it secret, like it was a state secret.
Yeah.
But obviously, I had a page show, grading the different networks, like which one mentioned it by name and which one had it on their map, and those kind of things. So obviously,
for sure.
it was.
Yeah,
there you go.
And I put it in there. Yeah, I put a lot of this in there just because I wanted to drive home the point so that there'll never be another.
Fox was the best one, and ABC was the worst. Yeah, I think it was CBS that had something on the map saying the weather is going to be as nice as can be.
Yeah, it's definitely. It's just the whole thing. It's mind-blowing. And then this guy right here, literally in a satellite, zooming in, not showing it.
He was on the space station and had to carefully aim his camera between the bands of the hurricane to take
Good morning.
video
My name is Frank.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, yeah. We could just.
And then the actual what do you call it,
Yeah.
broadcasted thing, there's a silent patch in there, and I wonder if he actually said something about the hurricane
Oh,
and they
wow.
blocked it out.
Oh, was there? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, play it. And it is a silent bit, and
Okay.
one of them says, "Yeah, that's right." You know,
Okay.
but
Well,
you
let's
don't
play.
hear what they said.
Yeah, play it in
Yeah.
a bit. Yeah, we're gonna have to close it out soon. Just it's three and a
Okay.
half 3.5 hours now.
Yeah.
But
anyway,
I'll play this.
yeah,
My thing
there's
is
evidence
frozen.
it was underreported.
Yeah. So it's pretty sure.
So
it's frozen.
why
Okay, it's
do
frozen.
these people want to pick on me about the hurricane? What
Yeah.
do you want to cover up the hurricane?
NASA. Oh, I don't know why it's frozen. NASA. Hurricane.
Uh-oh.
No, like yeah, this one. I'll play it on my Telegram. Sometimes the YouTube just when it's an unlisted video, it just doesn't load sometimes.
Yeah.
Good morning. My name is Frank Culbertson. I've been fortunate enough to be an astronaut on 3 missions to space.
Yeah. This is 13 years. It's 13 years.
So on the morning of September the 11th, 2001, I called the ground, and my flight surgeon, Steve Hart, came on, and I said, "Hey, Steve, how's it going?" He said, "Well, Frank, we're not having a very good day down here on Earth." And he began to describe to me what was happening in New York, the airplanes that were flown into the World Trade Center, the airplane that was flown into the Pentagon. As we were talking, I saw that we were coming across southern Canada. I found a video camera and a window facing in the right direction. Got in the window, and looking out the window from over Maine, about 400 miles away from New York City, I could clearly see the city. It was a perfect weather day all over the United States, and the only activity I could see was this big black column of smoke coming out of New York City, out over Long Island and over the Atlantic. And as I zoomed in with the video camera, I saw this big gray blob basically enveloping the southern part of Manhattan. And what I was seeing was the second tower come down. We had 90 minutes to get set up for the next pass across the United States. So we set up every camera we could, looking through windows facing downward. And I said, "Guys, we're going to take pictures of everything we can see as we come across the U.S." So every orbit, we kept trying to see more of what was happening.
Long a staple of space missions, took on new poignancy in mid-September when Culbertson and his crewmates viewed the plumes of smoke rising from New York City shortly after the terrorist attacks on the World Trade Center.
And as we went over Maine, we could see New York City and the smoke from the fires. Our prayers and thoughts go out to all the people there and everywhere else. Here I'm looking up and down the East Coast to see if I can see anything else. And to the people in Washington.
And Frank, that's an accurate assessment.
And I hope that the people responsible are caught and brought to
you hear that?
justice as soon as possible. But first, our prayers and condolences to
Yeah, back it up.
brought to justice.
Where she said that's
Coast to see if
a
I
good
can-
description, but it was a blank in there where they blanked out stuff.
Let's see. That sounds like.
Everywhere else, here I'm looking up and down the East Coast to see if I can see anything else. And to the people in Washington.
Yeah, there's a blank.
And Frank, that's an accurate assessment.
And I hope that the people
Yeah, people Washington and just completely blanks. Okay, I'm looking up. Yeah.
Yep.
responsible
Yeah,
are caught and
I think they blocked something out of the thing that he
Yeah.
shouldn't have said. Maybe he said something about the hurricane. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely. Or maybe he saw Osama's space weapon, space laser beam. He's like, I see Osama
Oh.
trying to get away.
But
Yeah.
he's looking up and down the East Coast to see if he sees
Drop
it.
the jet.
He had to aim that. You
Yeah.
have a picture of the hurricane.
Yeah,
He had to
yeah.
aim that camera very carefully to get it between the bands to get
Yeah,
you know the picture
and,
you got.
and also his description, he kept saying blob while he's doing weird things with his hands. He's doing this, he's doing this.
Yeah.
But he also says blob. It does. I never thought blob looking at the fumes. It just looks like fumes.
I see a column of fumes coming up.
Yeah, but blob. That you could describe a hurricane with a blob. And so I'm trying to say subconsciously he was trying to describe this, but then not say hurricane.
Right.
Because there's a giant blob. The hurricane's a blob, not this.
justice as soon as possible. But first, our prayers and condolences to all involved. And I just wanted the folks to know that their city still looks very beautiful from space. I know it's very difficult.
This is the morning of 9/11 where he's saying this. And he doesn't notice that he has to aim his camera to avoid the bands of the hurricane.
New Yorkers, your city still looks great from up here.
How does it look great? Like it's literally so close, and especially
Yeah.
like this.
And if they're taking pictures each lap around the planet, Yeah, that hurricane is in a different position.
Yeah.
Or maybe
So like,
not.
so he has to zoom in there, and he's like, a beautiful day. I'm like, it's a giant hurricane there. What do you mean it's a beautiful day?
Or he was actually on the by the outer bands. They're kind of
Yeah. So it's like he's over there, and if you go back here, he's zooming into there. So it's like, and he's going on orbit. So I think it's gonna be.
I think what he meant by blob is he's trying to imply that there's a debris pile.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the fumes blob, because you can't see. Well, you can't see the debris from there.
Right. Well, he said that was the second tower collapsing or something. And I think he was trying to imply that the blob being the debris pile.
No, we can listen to the blob. I just want to see. We'll listen to the blob again because the thing is, I think he's talking about the fumes. Let's see what he says
Zoomed
again.
in with the video camera. I saw this big gray blob basically enveloping.
So the big gray blob developing.
The southern part of Manhattan.
Yeah, southern part of
Manhattan. What I was seeing was the second
listen.
tower come down.
Yeah.
Wait.
No, back. Play that again.
And what I was seeing was the second tower come down.
Oh, he was seeing the second.
I saw this big gray blob basically enveloping the southern part of Manhattan. And what I was seeing was the second tower come down. We had 90 minutes to get set up for the...
Yeah, so no, you are right. So the blob, he actually saw what he was saying. He was seeing that blob part, like the big ball. No,
like the pile piling up.
Oh no! Well, he said it was coming down. No, I think this is what it was. Yeah, this is the ball.
But I think he's imagining that the tower is coming down into the debris pile. So I think that's why his description wasn't based on what he saw. Yeah. But he was just putting out a description that came to mind.
Yeah, because the thing is, this is the blob. That's a blob, and But the thing is, unless it's because 2014, 2014 he might have saw this in news and so on, and then. He's recounting 2014.
No, he gave that description on 9/11.
Was it?
About looking up and down the East Coast to see if he could see anything else.
Oh no, I know that one, but what I mean the blob thingy.
Okay.
The blob is from 2013, 2014. So that's interesting, yeah. So yes, okay. So he's not referencing the hurricane. It's this thing.
I think he's.
But how is he
talking
looking at
about the big debris pile from the tower going down?
Oh, because he said it was enveloping. So yeah, it could be.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just don't know. Yeah.
It's not that he saw that, but I think he was.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
He should describe it as.
Yeah, because you can't see it. Yeah. So he's covering up the hurricane. He's ignoring the hurricane there. And he's saying that there's a blob, but you obviously can't see from that. Like, I assume you can't see that close.
But on the actual thing where the lady on the ground says that was an accurate description, but that's where they blanked out the tape.
Yeah, it's like that's accurate description, except you forgot the giant, enormous hurricane there. Okay, so there's 13 votes, 54% says he didn't know a hurricane. So we won the voting thing, even though the very first 5 of them were all Hughes' spooks.
But so what have we learned with this is that there's people who try to manage perception, even though the evidence has been put out there. They want to corrupt it in your mind.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, this is something I wanted to ask you. Who's your favorite spook? Yeah, no, go on.
Well, it's like it was underreported as per Geraldo, but how do you get rid of that evidence?
Mm-hmm.
You turn into something else.
Yeah, also a poll. Yeah, like polls. This is the cold fusion and so on. How do you get people voting? And, well,
right.
actually, I'm gonna ask you.
It is really kind of creepy how easy it is to fool people or to get them going in the wrong direction just by tweaking, something. They talk about how, like when Walmart's going to come into a neighborhood and they have these town meetings, they have them stockpiled with Walmart people to sway the opinion of the residents who are attending.
Yeah, they do that a lot.
And how they manage them. How they manage them.
They do it a lot with these sustainability, like United Nations goals. They have it in like every city, and they have these people go in and infiltrate city halls and so on.
A lot of people, I guess that's it. For example, that's what Scholars for 9/11 Truth was.
Yeah, no, it is.
You know, it was a management
Also-
thing. You know, build it and they will come.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, so who's your favorite spook? 9/11 spook? Alex Jones, Patrick Bet-David, Richard Gage? I voted for Richard Gage. He's my favorite. It's pretty funny. Jim Fetz.
A favorite, or they're the most pronounced.
Well, no, just favorite. Like, you know how you when you watch movies and you just some villains, like, who's your favorite villain? Like, who's your favorite? Like it doesn't need to be like most popular. Just which one you like, as in like this fun, most entertaining.
Oh, that if they have a particular skill.
Well, Tucker Carlson is one. It was first place.
He's got skills.
Alex Jones is second. Fetzer's third. Nobody else got votes besides. I voted Richard Gage. He's just so funny. It's just something about him.
Yeah. But Stephen Jones isn't so much around anymore. But Stephen Jones was very informative because you look at what he's trying to cover up, and then you get more information what to go look at.
No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, that's kind of me like. But these are the only ones that got voted. I put in my poll. I have these poll when I do these streams.
Jonathan Cole is kind of pathetic.
Yeah. He kind of, especially after that Q&A. I don't need any more content of him.
It's like look in my book and seeing a picture of the fluorescent light and the incandescent light as an example of hot things glow, but not everything that glows is hot. And he might say, "Oh, she has a light bulb theory."
Yeah.
It's something like a junior high girl probably wouldn't even do.
No, yeah, definitely. The whole thing is, I posted here. So he in his thumbnail, he doesn't even show the full photo of it. So this was International Justice Center of 9/11. Jonathan Cole evaluates Judy Wood's 9/11 do hypothesis. They don't show the full image. Like, what are they doing? What is this?
Yeah, a hypothesis. That says that's a measure of his scientific ability.
Yeah. And that's Ted Walter there. Okay, I think
what is in that? What is in my book is evidence and only evidence, but it's conclusive evidence. Analysis of the evidence.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I actually did an analysis of this guy's hair. I went through the back side. I had to find out what it was on the back.
Oh, that thing of America's Got Talent. I don't know if
Yeah, you sent it. You did send it. Yeah, you sent it. This guy here. So I did analysis to wonder, like there was an ongoing debate. Does his hair connect at the back or does it separate?
Oh.
No, I found out that it actually separates.
He must enjoy it for some reason.
Yeah. So what is this? It's like
it's no reflection on his evidence. It's
well, apparently his brother died in 9/11, so it's like this guy. And I think there's a video of him.
Who has the night?
Okay, I made an AI.
But do you have some sample pictures for a pop quiz? Like somebody size up some of those images I gave you.
We'll show
people
them.
exercise.
Okay, where's that? We'll do these last ones, and then I'm gonna have to head out.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna play this
it's
here.
a good thing to leave with, though. It's like
I'm gonna
testing your newfound abilities.
Where's the Oh, I'm looking up. What was the text associated with the photos?
I think I said a pop quiz.
Okay, I'll just because Teams is so hard to quiz. Teams is like I don't know what the issue. Okay, now the search is better. Okay, pop quiz. Okay, is this hot? Okay, that's one of them. Okay,
all
guys.
Right.
Yeah, it's a pop quiz, guys. Is this hot? Is this is this hot?
Is that steam coming up from molten metal or
Yeah, is this environment hot? Environment hot. Is that hot steam?
And how would you go about figuring that out?
Yeah, and how do you know? Yeah, so these people are just chilling in there. And
do people have on big oven mitts or
this one here.
Well, this is a good one too.
Yeah. Why isn't the paper burning? Why is the tree? Nothing happened to the tree. So like, how does these completely on fire? Like, what is the pathway for something to go and make that fire?
And if you look at the sky view, there's no debris on top of the buildings on either side of the road.
Yeah, and notice there's the thick dust above it, so it's like, and it's still like.
Patrick Conley couldn't see his hand in front of his face because all the dust went up and blocked out the sun. And then he said, "Thank goodness the cars started lighting up because then I could see where I was going."
Yeah, I remember that one. Okay, yeah, so this one is someone already said no way. Okay, so no way as the hot, so it's not hot, guys. So it's not molten set up there.
So obviously that white frothing up is something else going on there.
Yeah. Okay.
Not smoke from fire.
You said something. No. Oh, this is the upside down car there.
Yeah.
Oh,
parked upside down.
so this is the. I think you said, yeah, this is the first time you told Andrew Johnson about the cars flipped in.
I showed him several of them. I got to this one and said, hey, Andrew, why is that car parked upside down?
Mm-hmm.
I said it 3 times, and then he had some expletive that, realizing that, the car isn't damaged.
Yeah, it's upside down.
Damaged, but it's disoriented.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, that is ridiculous there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
And
yeah,
then-
the why isn't the paper burning? That instead of just seeing the orange stuff in the picture and saying, "Oh, look at all those rip roaring fires,"
Mm-hmm.
but what I notice is the unburned paper and how close it is to those bright orange, whatever it is.
Yeah, and that's why.
How high can that debris field be?
And then it's all on ground level. Like, these are thousands of people. Yeah.
And there's a picture of what Rudy Giuliani saying that it was 3,000 degrees and a fire would, jump up at any minute.
So we have a weird spook saying the dust is stage fog. Like, what is happening? These people.
Stage fog. Oh, like somebody put.
There's a new spooks like of the modern digital age. It's they say it's all CGI. All the photos are CGI. Like they would say this is CGI too.
Yeah.
I'm like.
What I would like to see is the old-fashioned ships where you have somebody walk the plank out on the edge.
Mm-hmm.
And have some sharks underneath and say, okay, you're going to tell the honest truth, the best you know it.
Yeah.
And if you say the truth, we come back. But if you're lying, down you go into the shark's mouth.
Oh wow! Yeah,
and,
they need one of those.
And how many different answers would you get if you did that?
Yeah, for sure. Very, very, very few.
If people don't feel like they have anything at stake, they can lie freely. But that costs. It costs a lot.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing. Like, about spooks. Like, again, when they spook, they do stuff. So I was talking about the lack of heat and very little noise. And then so this weird spook made its AI video about me. He says, "Liar, there was no heat. Deny explosions and heat despite all the evidence." But he deleted his video, so I don't know what's going on here. But I saved it just in case. So like this is that.
So what does somebody get out of that? What motivates them to do that?
Well, again, I think there's some spooky action out of this. So the clown deleted his video, but actually Norman downloaded it. So Norman actually downloaded it. We actually, I'll show you this quickly. View and group. I think it's in here.
Yeah, it's easy. It's insulting is cheap.
Yeah.
But what is the effect of it? And if somebody doesn't know what they're talking about or doesn't have a good understanding of something, and they can't hold up someone to the argument, they just start insulting somebody. And as soon as that happens, okay, you're done. If you have to insult somebody, you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I understand, but it's also like it's just weird. It's like the guy's doing it, and he has 1 subscriber, and it's probably himself.
Yep.
And then he deleted his video, and so it's so weird.
It is a strange phenomenon that is not healthy for a society to behave like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I want to see this. So Norman downloaded it. Okay, before so look what the guy did about me.
Okay.
He did this AI about me, and look, and somehow he gets photos of me, and then he's putting this clown stuff. I'm like, it's pretty.
So what is the motive for that? And if they know what happened on 9/11, don't they want to pursue that?
Yeah, and then they clip the usual Disinfo like loose change nonsense.
Yeah. Oh, we got to get one of the Larry Silverstein pull it.
Yeah. I do need to get one of those. But again, the Silverstein, the whole thing is. Pretty ridiculous. Yeah, so
the Larry Silverstein's pull it. That was just like an Easter egg put out there for truthers. But you think about it, if the building is on fire, so we might as well pull it. Do firefighters fight fires with sticks of dynamite in the back pocket just in case?
Just in case.
It's so ludicrous.
That's the thing. Who's he telling pull it? Like, does he have an AI agent?
Right.
Who's he?
And if the building's partly burned, then you have no idea what the structural characteristics are in order to, do something else. But there's a lot of Easter eggs like that are put out there to get truthers aimed in a particular direction.
Yeah, there was a good thumbnail, a photo someone made. I don't have that.
Like when
top of my
Stephen
head.
Jones was on Tucker Carlson's show in 2005.
Oh wow.
He talked about something else, and then okay, thanks for coming. And then Stephen Jones wants to play the video, and but the
Yeah.
show's already ending. And then he complains that they wouldn't show his Building 7 video, so it must be important.
Wait,
It
yeah.
was just
So
it was such a silly trick.
so he goes there, doesn't show the building, so that's like their main thing. He doesn't show it to the end. It's like what
Right,
the
right until the end of the interview, and then he wants to show the Building 7 video, but
Yeah.
they're already saying goodbye, and
Yeah.
then Stephen Jones acts like, oh, he refused to play this important video.
Yeah, and Stephen Jones. Every time I think about him, I think of Alex Jones when he introduces him. He's like Stephen Jones, a scientist. He worked for the government. He's such a great guy. I'm like, wait, he works for the government? Like what the? Yeah. But yeah, that's no, yeah, it's just stuff like
And he was his biggest role is covering up cold fusion.
Yeah,
Or what he named it. He named it cold fusion to make people laugh about it. And he's also the one, I think you showed the
Yeah.
image of it here, that referred to my work as space beams. And he puts his hands in this funny, position, like it's
Yeah.
just hard to hold his hand that way.
Yeah, it was your beam theory or something.
Right,
it's,
right.
It's just so fun.
And he's the one that launched
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And that's not an honest person doing something like that. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not science. It's
Yeah.
that's what do you call it? Graffiti.
Yeah, and
Intellectual graffiti.
and so there he is. Literally, this is 2003. That's Eugene Maloff. He dies. I'm not sure which year.
Oh, so I was right when I guessed that was him.
Yeah, you're right. And then there's a little
and
short kid.
those-
So he was at a Cold Fusion conference 2003. Again, he was part of the cover up, and then shortly after he's part of Thermite trying to cover up 9/11. It's like unbelievable. So this guy right here, but he's pretty
wait!
sure.
You forgot to show the best picture of all with Stephen Jones at the 2006 C-SPAN thing where he's holding up his plastic bag with the
I have that here.
petrified bubble gum.
Yeah, I actually posted that here. Let me go. How do we go to the bottom? Okay, this is the one. Yeah, so there it is. There's how props work. There's Colin Powell, and now there's this guy. He's wearing. I didn't realize he's wearing an actual like
plastic bag.
yeah.
Plastic
Yeah, plastic glove. Yeah, one of those gloves.
like they use in food service.
Yeah, and he's holding something. He's like, look at this pile of garbage.
Petrified bubble gum from he found under a park bench, and who in the audience can see what he has in his hand? So why is he holding it up?
Yeah. Okay. And then I think Bob Greener's in the chat. So he says Ken Shoulders is third from the right. Okay, so we'll go to Ken Shoulders. Okay. Yeah. So Bob. Thanks for the PDF link to Ken Shoulders' paper. So which one was Ken Shoulders in here? He said it's third from the right. I'll go back here.
And all the back are on the front.
No. So Ken Shoulders. Oh, this would be Ken Shoulders. There it is. That's Ken Shoulders. I should have known. Okay. So I can tell that's Ken Shoulders.
Later.
This is Ken Shoulders.
Yeah, you're skinnier later.
Yeah, so
you lost some weight when I
I should have known that's Ken Shoulders because like the image that I know about Ken Shoulders is the one where John Hutchison, Ken.
Yeah, and it's right. He was, and Hutch was chubby in that picture too.
Yeah, but he's wearing a gun show shirt. Like think about it. He's going to a Cold Fusion guy and he's wearing a gun show. I'm like this guy, and he does have a lot of guns. So John Hutchison is the man. Okay, he was at ICCF. Yeah, he was. The paper. Thanks for that. You posted it there. So he has a paper that he was posting about. I'll just post it. He had a presentation.
Anyway, back to the petrified bubblegum.
Yeah, go to the.
The key with these, and this happens a whole lot when you realize, it's what they do in magic shows. It causes you to lie to yourself. It causes you to make an assumption that is incorrect. You're assuming. Oh, he must have evidence, so he's got the right answer. He's got evidence.
Yeah.
We don't know what he's got.
Yeah, for sure. I understand.
And then the same with Colin Powell, and that was even more blatant. This is in front of the UN. The Colin Powell has a test tube with dust in it, and you're supposed to assume, okay, he has evidence and proof of weapons of mass destruction. But would he be dangling that in front of everybody at the UN?
Yeah, he's like, guys, look, I have some urine sample. I just went to the washroom. If I drop it.
And I know a lot of people who swallowed that up at the time and decided there was proof. But no, they can't be proof. But it's the magic trick that they cause you to misinterpret things and lie to yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
They're not lying to you. They're getting you to, lie to yourself.
Yeah, and
Just like holding up this nugget of petrified bubblegum or whatever that Stephen Jones held up. So many people would assume, oh, he's got absolute open and shut case proof.
yeah,
No, that's just your assumption.
it is. Yeah, but also Colin Powell is a huge clown. It's one of those. Once you see through the crack, this guy's just a clown. Like just a clown, and this guy too.
Right, but we gotta get a collection of these kinds of things because it's amazing how easily that persuades people where it's no proof is actually given.
Yeah, for sure, and also again, speaking about Jones, there's David Ray Griffin. There's your the first spook.
Yeah.
And there's this guy, and they're all just white males. Like, what's going on here? This is why the white males are blamed. It's because you have spooks out there.
Right, because women you can easily marginalize.
Yeah, but it has to be white. It's not a black guy doing this. It's like Alex Jones again. It's always white males. So you got these guys, and this is the other Kevin Barrett or something. Yeah.
Yep.
Look how happy they are all together. Look at these guys, all loving it up. Look at these.
Why do they have to go out of their way to convince you that they're buddies?
Yeah, and there's Matthew Knowles took photos with them before he knew they were spooks. There's David Ray Griffin, and so on.
He's got an armload there.
Yeah.
Stuff for him.
Yeah, he's doing so much work. He thought these guys were good guys, and then he realized, oh, these are creeps. And there's
I think it was Jim Mars, or maybe it was somebody else that he gave a copy of my book to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, someone commented says, I didn't miss. You didn't get the memo that all old white men are evil. Okay, apparently. Yeah. So there's the other guy. Yeah. He sent the book to David. Was it David Ray Griffin or the other guy?
No, it was Jim Mars was I think one, and there was another guy similar to Jim Mars.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Who's the guy that did what do you call it? The Creature from Jekyll Island.
He gave it that. Yeah, that's the name. Because I posted in here as well. But I just want to go show this guy. What is this guy's name? This guy on the left. He's the
Corey something.
Yeah. Oh, it's something Dusky or something. And then now here's with Kevin Barrett.
They did the loose change thing, I think.
Oh no, this was the other guy, the Democracy Now guy or something like that.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those people. But there's Alex Jones. So he actually made the Inside Job poster for Alex Jones. So 9/11 Inside Job. Matthew Knowles made that. This is before, and look at Alex Jones standing in front of the camera, like he's a tough guy.
Yeah.
Like Alex Jones is an absolute clown show, and there's him with Jones, and there, and then so Meet the Liar. So Matthew Knowles.
It would be interesting also to look at a particular set, a scene of people and see what you can see of the body language.
Yeah, for sure. There's a whole lot of stuff we can different angles, but I want to show this. Matthew Knowles interviewed Richard Gage, and then Matthew Knowles asked on. He actually asked on Meet Liar. Yeah, so let me go back to this thingy. So he actually asked on Facebook. He wants to change the name from Meet the Truth to Meet the Liar because he wants to rename the episode on this one here with Gage. So I made it for him. So Meet the Liar. There's Richard Gage. That's top notch. And then I think the other one you said, Nas book. So Nas book. Again, that's why I post everything on Telegram. I can do a quick search.
April 9th, 2011.
Okay.
The date on the check.
Yeah. So okay, this is one he wrote here.
April 9th, 2011.
Yeah, April 9th, 2011, and this was to Richard Gage. He worked with Richard Gage.
Gage was writing the check on the account of 9/11 Truth.
Yeah.
For my book and for Jesse Ventura's book.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, and Jesse Ventura's. Interesting. Let's see Matthew Knowles. Okay, and then now look at Matthew Knowles has done afterwards. So he actually put your book in the front. These were all his 9/11 books. So now he puts yours there. Yeah, even has David Icke one. So he has a whole lot. And now he put Andrew Johnson's as well.
Yeah.
So that's pretty interesting. It's like, you know how magnets like positive and negative charges or whatnot, or yeah. So
It looks like it's
Yeah. So
stuff out of the way.
separating. This is a ripple in there, and now he has these posters. Again, the guy's good.
Oh, that's nice.
No, it's good stuff there. Yeah.
You look at the cover image of my book and ask yourself, does that look like a collapse?
No, definitely. It is.
But isn't it incredible how many people around the world
And look at his posters.
took it as blindly, as blind faith.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he bought my So he has this shirt of your book. Unbelievable. And
oh wow.
And someone bought it.
Oh, I like the guy on the right pointing at it.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, he's holding something. No, he's holding a paper.
Oh.
Yeah. He's holding a pamphlet, a DVD that he gave him. So that's good.
That is a good sized poster.
Yeah, but also look at his shirt. He also on his shirt he has your book.
Cool.
And I actually sell those shirts, but only one person's ever bought it, and I'm pretty sure it was Matthew Noss. No, this is good. He had before he knew about your work. He had this 9/11 commission, like put it in red Kool-Aid. So then everybody.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's a neat.
And then they shredded it. They put it in the Kool-Aid. So that was pretty. Oh, I was a Hutchinson. Yeah.
There's something else that probably a lot of people don't realize. When the Smith-Mundt Act was it had its full strength before Obama modernized it.
Yeah.
Taking its power out. That the U.S. government, of course, couldn't do propaganda on U.S. citizens. So that meant that they couldn't have propaganda in their 9/11 Commission report. So then we have somebody else outside the government who prints a book, says it's called 9/11 Commission Report, Emissions and Distortions. Yeah, David Griffin's book. The emissions and distortions were the psyops that they couldn't include in the 9/11 Commission report because it would be a psyop on the country.
Yeah, it's amazing how it all works and so on.
Yeah,
it is. And then I think it was David Ray. I have so much receipts on.
You got too much.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Yeah, so this was Matthew Noss. When David Ray died, he actually put a note saying he died, succumbed to his long battle with cancer, and passed away on November 25th. But he also says he never looked at. Well, he says he said he was his Midwest tour organizer back in 2010 for a 10-city tour. After the tour, he got very interested in your work and put out a lot of information on his website. And then David Ray Griffin had no interest in our research evidence and sent me an email asking to be deleted as member of his website. So he was posting on his website your work, and then he asked to be deleted. The researcher wrote at least 10 books on 9/11, yet he wouldn't entertain new empirical evidence discovered by Dr. Judy Wood. My association with him ended. Here's a pic of David Ray Griffin with me holding many of his books when he toured. So he's telling himself to be deleted from this guy's work that's literally helped him with his tour.
Because it's to say he wants nothing to do with.
Yeah.
We talking Judy Wood here?
Yeah, no, it is pretty good. All right, but anyways, it's almost it's dinner time. Yeah, I know, it's pretty good. Yeah. Anything else you want to chime in? It's 50-50 now on the thingy. If people are saying thank you for everyone in the chat. Okay. Yeah, Alex. Yeah.
So, what do people think of it? It's
a lot of people like it. Yeah, but I'm going to end the poll there 50-50. I cannot believe
it's casual.
There's 14, there's only 14 votes.
Let you know how many trolls you have in there.
Yeah. There's 14 votes. The first minute there's like 5 votes.
Let's pose it this way. It's an IQ test.
Yeah. Okay. And it is.
Seriously,
it is.
To see how you can sort out, you know, the question.
No, it is. Okay. Bob Greener says, thanks, Judy and Matthew. I'll open up this. Yeah. Glad you liked it, Bob. And also, here's some people saying stuff. So someone says, thank you to everyone. Thank you, especially to Dr. Woods. It's Dr. Wood. Everyone says the Woods. I don't know what the issue is.
Yeah. Did they realize what that marks them as?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Just be careful of that. And also, this guy's doing caps log. Anyways.
You know, when they're going after Tiger Woods, they call him Tiger Wood.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
it's a marker that gets used for you know.
And I actually found your
the enemy.
I think I found your company. This is actually my neighbor. I did realize. So his trailer, it says Woods Logging Company. I'm like, is that your company, Judy? Woods Logging Supply. And there's another one. You have apparently an enchilada restaurant, I think. Wood.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
When people are getting confused about my name, I would say it's a 4-letter word.
Yeah. So apparently, you had Dr. Judy Wood's enchilada restaurant. Apparently.
Yeah, that was from the tap guy.
And,
Judy Wood, the whole Judy Wood enchilada.
Yeah. I'm like, is there a secret Mexican restaurant you have that I don't know about?
Yeah.
No, this is good stuff. And then I'm just showing some the cartoons you made while we ended.
It's like sort of like poison ivy. Why are people so allergic to evidence?
Yeah, yeah. This one here. I've been told she has no water, so I refuse to look her away. This guy's thirsty. Dr. Wood's water service.
Yeah, this guy's died of thirst.
He's like, well, I want to know the truth. It's like, you just like read this.
Yeah.
Drink this water, you dirtbag. And then this other one was pretty good. The other one you made.
The kitchen sink one.
Yeah,
There we go.
it's a Thermite, Mini Nukes, Thermite, Thermite. What's the world is Thermite classified tech? Cold Fusion, yeah. If I bet on all of them, I'm about to get one of them right, yeah. But and if you're wrong, all your bets are wrong. And then the other thing is, the house, they always have a blank, so that they always have the odds thing. So there's always a blank that if you get it, you lose. So and you can't vote on it. Like you can't. So let's say there's 49 choices you can make, but then there's an extra blank.
But it's interesting how folks think the kitchen sink is the right answer because it's bound to be one of those. In other words, they don't understand what they're doing or understand what the problem is. They think that if they just place their bets on everything, that they're bound to hit the right answer.
No, it is. But also like this roulette specifically, they like, for example, when you roll dice, it's 50-50. I mean, if you flip a coin, it's 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah, but imagine you had 49 heads, 49 tails, but then one blank, and if you get the blank, you lose. So they always have a percent. Some of them have one or two, like blanks where you can't do anything.
I know in Las Vegas, all the various casinos have a percentage, right, that everybody knows about. Like, their payout is or their whatever. It's like 98.7% or 99.1%, or comparing to each one. So that it's just a very small amount that the house makes.
Yeah, but it's much bigger. Yeah,
are betting on it because it makes it someone seem like it might be worth betting.
Yeah, but they also kick anybody that looks like they're trying to game the system. Like
counting cards, yeah.
Or even this roulette. I have a friend who got banned from a casino or two because he would go there, and you just keep an eye on the guy's hand when he throws it, and then you note where he threw it from because they have the same throw and the same pull. So you can see the rough thing, so it's going to be a slightly higher
recognition. So, but with the 9/11 folks, there is this problem where they think that they could just place their bets on everything and they're bound to get something right. And there's some other suggestions I had, like we want to make sure that we that our assassin comes through. So you have people shooting styrofoam bullets, and then the guy shooting lead bullets. Well, the styrofoam bullets are going to be useless. So why are you cluttering up the guy's field of view? The correct assassin. Why you messing up his field of view?
Yeah, I'll show that right now. I just took it.
Okay, they don't realize that more isn't better.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll actually do that right now. Grok. So here's the photo.
Styrofoam bullets and lead bullets.
I'll schedule it. Then I'll update the thing later. I just want to show the image. Schedule later.
Okay.
So I deleted. I'm gonna go back to this. I hate when there's some glitches on. Oops. Here's the thing. Okay, ready.
Yeah, so we want to make sure that the guy's successful. We end up putting too much trash in the way that it gets in the way of success.
I don't know what is happening with nothing's working. There it is. I'm gonna just I'm just gonna send it.
It's been around my computer too long.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's like glitching. I can't post on stuff. Okay, I'm gonna just send this. Okay, there's a sending it. Okay, so now I could just open it. What did it even open? It doesn't even show. I'm like stuck. Nothing's loading. Okay, now see when I click it, it flips it over. Like it's some sort of glitch.
Maybe it came from my computer.
Okay,
it's kind of a screwball.
No,
but anyway, so you have a guy with styrofoam bullets, a guy with lead bullets, and they say, well, they want to really make sure the towers came down, so they threw everything at it. Mm-hmm. Well, stuff that doesn't work. Why are you throwing that at it? It gets in the way of the other stuff.
No, that's not. I just want to just freaking. I do want to show it. I have like a hard copy.
Or like if you have 10 people with styrofoam bullets and one guy with lead bullets, and you want to make sure that the guy somebody gets assassinated, those other ones are getting in that guy's way.
Okay, I think I did. Okay, there it is. I managed to do this some magic way. Yeah, so there it is. So it's kind of like it's a Thermite did it. Put them all together. It was directed energy and Thermite and explosive. So you have lead bullets and styrofoam bullets. I'm like, no, it's only one of them do it. That's
and the
Yeah.
stuff that isn't doing it is in the way of the other stuff. It's
Yeah.
counterproductive.
Well, yeah, now you have two guys. Now you can. There's witnesses to see. Hey, there's some guy with a styrofoam bullet or something.
Or get add 5 more guys with styrofoam bullets in there.
Mhm.
But that doesn't, it makes the guy with the lead bullets less effective because he's got this trash to wade through.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. No, I know. It's just like it's like adding an extra layer for no reason. If you can turn
Difficulty.
yeah, if you can turn power to dust with weaponry, what do you need?
Yeah, what you don't need anything else.
Yeah, no, for sure. Okay, and okay.
But it's amazing how many people who assume that more is better, and it's
yeah,
it's.
Okay, we got some a bit more comments. Says
Or for
yeah.
good
Yeah.
measure, let's have a firing squad of guys with BB guns at the base of the towers,
Yeah.
just to make sure it goes down.
Yeah, for sure.
That's just drawing attention to it, so that you're more likely to get in trouble.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, so Joe Massad says, thanks to both of you. It is great to see you together. I hope you'll do it again. It was just really interesting. No doubt Matthew was a perfect guy to invite Judy. Big stuff, thank you. And then Bob says, he hopes to, Bob Greener says he hopes to be doing more analysis of Patricia's dust sample earlier next week. Interesting, yeah. Let us know what you discover there. Right? And then Stephen F says, great show. Okay. IQ says...
What's somebody a little depressed about there?
I think something...
The only thing I was a little depressed about the fact that these people might...
Oh no!
gone before.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm a little depressed about is the fact that these people might be gone before they get convicted, and then
that's something I would like to make a comment about. The Thermite thing. If you prosecute them on the Thermite, that lets them go scot free because of double jeopardy.
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing. Yeah, you cannot. You cannot have fake evidence and prosecute them. It's going to be just complete nonsense.
Right. It actually is why it's been 25 years and nothing's happened.
Yeah, and well, that is the name of the game. It's like JFK, just nothing happens. And then someone else says, by show of number, who would like to see a second episode be an MES, Dr. Wood? Well, this is a third episode. Well, there'll be a third. This is a second already. I already did one in December.
A while back.
Yeah. So you can go to the 9/11 streams setup, or even go here, peaked 9/1. Yeah, I'll send a link to that person, and then Judy. I think it's like a live stream. Yeah, this was 121. So here, I'll just send a link to him. And yeah, so you can go and see this. Yeah, so you can watch that. But anyways, guys, yeah, someone says, Matt says, no one's getting convicted. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's we're talking about free energy. It's like, I don't mind if people don't get convicted if they reveal free energy.
Let's get people convicted for covering up.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, it's like, we could do a truce, okay? If you don't want to convict them, okay, release free energy. You'll all your sins are forgiven.
Well, that's actually their punishment because they showed us what this technology can do. Yeah. And so now we know, and so they've given us that information.
Yeah, and definitely, it's like a cheat code. People don't realize, like, this info, you can literally decipher anything. You can, like, in terms of, if you see a news story, there's gonna be an XYZ event happen. Are you sure? It's like, are you sure it happened exactly as it happened?
We're talking about the technology they used on 9/11 can be used for good, and so the fact that they used it in broad daylight for people around the world to see, that's their fault. And so let's cash in on that and show what good it can be used for.
No, it is, yeah. I'm just saying, like, if they want to release the actual tech as opposed to, like, there's evidence, they've revealed the evidence unwittingly, but now the question,
that's something a lot of people are confused about. Is we don't need the name of the technology. We have the fingerprint of it. Mm-hmm. My book is the fingerprint of what the technology can do. And like if somebody has a patent on something, and if I produce, sell something that does the exact same thing, I'm guilty of patent violation, no matter what I call it. Mm-hmm. And so the technology is defined by what it can do, and that in my book defines what or shows what it can do.
No, definitely.
You don't need to know what the operator had for breakfast, or what the name of it was, and in 5 languages or whatever.
No, yeah, definitely. It's pretty straight.
They call it a discombobulator.
Yeah, and again, like I said before, the first time I came across your book, I'm like, all right, this is pretty ridiculous. I think this was here. Whoops, gone. But it,
maybe we could do
Yeah.
a show sometime with people, state how they came upon it and what's their favorite piece of evidence.
yeah, for sure, for sure. I want to see. I think I wrote the article way back on this. Yeah, again, this is my first ever video. I made this thumbnail. MES live stream. I knew it was part 1. Free energy. This is the first video I ever made on it. Let's go back here. Where did it go? Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit back. Yeah, so basically, when I came across the front and back cover, it's just like world changing stuff set up there. I don't know why I can't find it. All the way to the bottom. Okay, but yeah, this is part 20. What am I at? Part 1.
And actually,
Yeah.
I have different pieces of favorite evidence that it
Yeah.
changes. Like
Yeah,
sometimes,
yeah.
it's building 4 I like, and then
Yeah.
yeah.
No, it is, but with me, it's the exterior lobby columns, the lamppost, and the other ones. But here's the
The globe.
yeah, it's just irrefutable. Like it's the exterior lobby columns is my personal one, just because
Yeah.
it's nothing on
The
top of it.
seismic-
Yeah,
The seismic
Yeah,
is
it is.
probably my favorite piece of evidence.
yeah,
but-
no, that's good.
Yeah. But it would be neat to have people put in,
I actually did that.
send in what their
I actually did that. 9/11. Let's say favorite evidence. Or 9/11 poll. I actually had a poll, and then we'll see what people voted. What is your? Yeah, this one actually made a poll. I asked people, what is your most irrefutable proof of 9/11 do, or Dustification, whatever you want to call it. I voted exterior lobby column still standing. The biggest vote, yeah, you actually tiny seismic impact, very little noise and heat was number 1.
Yep.
And then
All right.
number 2 was massive amounts of dust. Number 3 was tied for number 2. WTC fuming for days, weeks, months, and possibly years later. Yeah, well, actually years later, not possibly.
Yep.
And then the 0 is part is no one voted for impossible flight impact and hole physics. That's probably my second one. It's really impossible. Maybe because I have a background in all this, so I know it's impossible. Exterior lobby column still standing is just there's just no way around it. It's just still
Yeah.
standing. It's like your door.
That's
Imagine it. Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, and then Liberty Plaza Sphere was near the end. Okay, yeah, I'm getting my
That's
brother's.
amazing.
But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna have to head out and take my brother for a
All
walk.
right,
Yeah.
cool.
But yeah, anyways, guys, that was a great show, guys. I'll end this stream here. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. And then we can quickly I'll just privately just say thanks for watching. And have a great weekend. Anyways, let me know if you have anything for them, and have great. I think that's pretty much it. They all liked it. A lot of them liked it, and yes, I'm getting a bunch of knocks on my door already. But yeah, so that's it. I'm gonna end the stream here, guys, and I'll finish it. And okay, I'm gonna end this. Yeah. So you want to say any last words? Thanks for joining, guys. Yeah.
Well, thanks, folks, for being interested in this topic. Nothing's probably more important to our future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Again, that's why I do this all the time. It's you are the reason I'm doing this. So thank you, and it's like thank you, but also it's like a lot of work. You gotta do this, but at least you know the game plan. All right. Thanks, guys, and adios, everybody. I'm gonna finish here and end stream. Ending the stream in 3, 2, 1. Ended stream, and I'm gonna stop recording.